Tail Tarot. Thank you so much for joining me here at the channel. Tonight I will be doing readings for each of our 12 signs for love and romance for the cycle of upcoming Venus being in Gemini. That will be with us from May 8th until June 2nd. So these readings are all made for that cycle of Venus being in the sign of Gemini. If you have not yet done so, I always invite you to reach out there, hit that subscribe button, join the Dragon family, and also give it that dragon claw up by clicking the like button to let me know you enjoy the content here. If you're interested in any of the card decks that I use in my readings, or if you would like to book a personal reading, or you would like to make a donation to the channel, all of those links and information will be down below in the description box. So that's my basic info here, and that's what these readings will be for this evening. So the last time that we had Venus in the sign of Gemini was last year, and it was quite a very long stretch because we had a Venus retrograde last year that we will not be experiencing, thank goodness, this year. It was not easy. It was not easy having Venus in Gemini for that long, and I'll tell you why. Well, for me it wasn't, because Venus in Gemini does not work for me at all. And that is because my personal Venus, my natal Venus, is in Pisces. And so, hate to tell you, anybody with Venus in Pisces, in Gemini, it doesn't generally jive with my Venus sign at all because it's a square. And so when Venus is in the sign of Gemini, it's a very challenging time. That or Venus in Sagittarius. Those are the two that square my Venus sign. And I will have to say, I admit that, you know, most of the people I've ever known that have had Venus in those signs, even if we get along okay, there's always a little tension there. It's always a little tension in there. So when Venus was in Gemini last year, that thing was a pain for me, I'll tell you. But it was there a long time. So last year, Venus was in Gemini from April the 4th all the way until... It was there until August the 8th. That was a long stretch for it. This one will not be nearly as long because it will be not doing a retrograde for that time. And I will say that I don't think Venus is as well expressed in Gemini as in many of the other signs. It's one of the harder signs for Venus to express itself through because it is more of a friendship sign. People that have, you know, Venus and Gemini in their relationships are looking for lighter associations. They're looking for more of a friendship-based relationship in a lot of respects. And it can sometimes be hard for them to get as deep and as emotionally intense and available as other signs would be. That's usually the issue that I have with it, because I have Venus in Pisces, and for me in a relationship, it's got to feel very, very deep, very soul connected. If it doesn't, I'm like, I'm out of there. And so that's the thing that I think people with Venus and Gemini definitely struggle with. And of course, the other obvious one is many times they don't always have the easiest time committing. And it's simply because Gemini is a dualistic sign. It's probably the most strongly dualistic sign. And they tend to go, oh, I got this one, but then that one looks really good too. And they get distracted, and they do tend to be a little bit more, I don't know if I want to use the word promiscuous, but they can be, you know, and not always sexually promiscuous. They do a lot of like emotional affairs, or more affairs of the mind. That's what goes on with Venus and Gemini. If they go there, because they get distracted by the second or third option. It's hard for them to just focus on only having one. So that can be very tough. That can be very tough for people that are born with Venus and Gemini. And honestly, the best people for a Venus and Gemini person are someone who's very talkative, someone who has a lot going on intellectually, knows how to communicate very well, and always keeps them surprised or keeps them guessing just a little bit, you know, not in a bad way, but they need that because they get bored. They get bored. If you're with somebody that has, you know, Venus and Gemini in their chart and they tell you that they're bored or they're this or that, you got to pay attention, because that may mean they're ready to walk out, because they really do need a lot of intellectual stimulation. They constantly need that. So they can be fickle, they can be flighty, they do need a variety and a lot of versatility in their social experience, and that also includes love, very, very obviously. So during the time of the planet Venus being in the sign of Gemini, we are experiencing some of that energy. And so what I would say that's going to be very important on a universal level is that everyone's got to start communicating better, sharing ideas, planning fun things or doing fun things. Gemini is a sign that rules short trips, short vacations. So, you know, taking like a drive together, or going on some kind of little short excursion, could be really, really beneficial for your relationship. Also learning something together, taking a class together, you know, so that's very much the energy of Venus and Gemini. And like I said, that's going to be with us this year from May the 8th. That starts on Saturday, and it will be lasting until June the 2nd. So these readings are going to be for each of our 12 signs, with some good forecast about what to expect or what may be coming up in your relationship dynamics over that period of time. So thank you to everyone who's already in my chat, my live stream chat. Just want to shout out a few people. We've got, let's see who's in here. Gwen, Markers. Hey, David, I hope you're doing good tonight. Jason. Yeah, we got a good little group. Hey, Eric, good to see you. Great to have you here tonight. All right. All right, so these readings will be long, guys. I know that they're going to be a little longer. These are a little more in-depth than our usual Fire Dragon Friday love readings. So don't feel bad if you got to take out or you know, jump out or go to sleep. I kind of figured that that would be the case, because these are a little longer. These are going to get a little more in-depth. And they do tend to resonate a little bit more with people who are already in a relationship, but sometimes they can really be for those of you who are, you know, just meeting somebody or somebody new. It usually shows up in the read. It usually shows up in the read. And as always, yeah, we do have a lot of good spiritually aligned men in here, Jason. We do. I will have to say, I really appreciate that, because there's always a lot of women, you know, it's like, we're just, you know, there's always a lot of gals. We're just naturally like drawn to the woo-woo stuff. But it's so great when we get the guys in here too, to give us the masculine, the divine feminine, and the divine masculine balance is wonderful to have and experience. So it is. I always am glad that we have our guys in here too, which is really fab. Yeah, it has been an intense day. I have noticed. I was like, my brain just won't work today. Like, I keep spacing out, and I said, well, you know, when the brain doesn't work, it's a good time to tap into the spiritual. When your brain ain't working, forget it. Forget the brain, and let's just tap into spirit for a little while. I'm sitting here with my Aquarius teacup tonight. I've got a green matcha tea that I'm finishing here. And I did have a good dinner, so the dragon's stomach should be quiet. When I don't eat enough and I come into a stream, no doubt, every time my stomach's gonna start growling, and it's pretty darn hilarious. Yeah, the dragon stomach. I found this video yesterday, y'all, it had to have been somewhere in Florida. It had to have been. And it was just a video of this waitress dragging this small gator. It was, well, small gator. It wasn't one of the huge ones. She was dragging a small gator out of this restaurant by its tail, like, come on. And the gator was like, no. And I was like, that would be me, dragon gator, getting dragged out away from the all-you-can-eat buffet. Don't tell a dragon that it's an all-you-can-eat buffet, because they'll take that as a challenge and they'll try to eat it all. I can just see it. She's dragging this gator out of the restaurant by its tail across the floor. I love alligators and crocodiles because to me they're like modern day dragons or dinosaurs. They really are, and they just give me the biggest laugh, and they're so snappy. And people are always like, why are they trying to come in where the food is? I'm like, there's food in there. There's food. They can smell it. It's the same thing we do. Old humans back in the day would smell good bread baking or chicken roasting from a tavern or a pub, and we go in that direction, and the gators do the same thing. They smell something good, and they go towards it, and then people get mad. And they're like, why? You've got this food here. It smells good. No, I love my snappy gators. Dragons like to snap, and so do they. They got that snappy snout ready to snap for something. Always hungry. I get it. I relate to those big lizards. I had some crazy dreams. I dreamed last night that that I got chosen to do this like Asian dragon dance. I had gone to this place to watch, like there was a performance of like this, like the Chinese dragon dancing. And so there were like these ladies, and one of them was like the representative of the dragon, and she was wearing all red, like a dragon, you know? And I thought it was really cool. This was my dream. And then, so I was so inspired by it that I found like this empty room. And so I was doing my own little dragon dance. Be the dragon. I'm not Asian. I'm too old. had all these reasons. They're like, no, you're really good at this. You've got the thing. And I was like, all right. So they dressed me up in the dragon dress and the red dress. And like, I got to be the dragon in the performance. And then I found out that like all these different like areas in my state, they like all picked a different person to be the dragon. Like they were all doing this dragon dance thing all across like I guess maybe the country. And so each county picked a dragon, and I got to be the dragon for my county. It's like there was this big list of like all the different women that were doing the dragon dance. It was really funny. I was like, this is cool. I was like, so anybody can be doing the dragon dance. And then for some reason, I was so happy about it, I called up Bob Ross. I can't make up my dreams. I called Bob Ross, the painter guy, who's long passed away. So I was so excited about getting the dragon dancing part that I called up Bob Ross. And in my dream, Bob Ross was living in Canada, still painting pictures. And I was like, Bob, I got this part in the dragon dance. And he's like, oh, that's really nice. He's like, I'm just hanging out up here in Canada. He's like, it's really snowy right now. He's like, but it's starting to get warmer. And it was just, oh my goodness. That's my dreams, guys. I love Bob Ross too. But I had no idea I'd dream about giving him a call on the telephone. I did dream about my dad too. My dad was, and my dad and my mom were both with me when I was doing the dragon dance. They were very proud of me, like I was a little kid. So that was my dreams last night. Aw, good. Hey, Ms. Mayhem. We need a little mayhem in here. I'm glad yes, happy accidents. We don't make mistakes. We just have happy accidents. That's such a great philosophy. Bob Ross, yeah, he's an OG. He was a Scorpio, you know, he was a Scorpio, and he was in the military for many years before he got into, you know, he kind of picked up painting as a hobby, and it turned into his life. And he said that's why he always talked so nice and soft on the show, because, you know, he was like the sergeant in the military, and he would have to yell at people and get on their case and all that. And he said once I got out of there, he's like, I didn't want to yell at anyone ever again. So he didn't. That's it. That's why he talks so soft and soothing in his painting videos. Totally opposite to what he had to do in the military. Yeah, I would prefer that too, Gwen. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna burn some sweetgrass. These are going to be long, guys. I'm just preparing you. The last time I did, you know, Venus and Taurus, when I did those videos, it took a while. It took a while. I was here almost 4 hours. I'll try not to be quite that long tonight, but You know, sometimes these reads can go a while. This is just a little bit quicker for me than, you know, doing them individually, so I'm just going to go ahead and do it this way. All right, for these, I'm going to do a Spellcasters Oracle to give us a theme. And we're going to use 2 tarot decks and have an affirmation. But these are a little more in-depth than my usual Fire Dragon Friday love readings. If I'm not too worn out, we'll definitely be doing those as well tomorrow. Because those are weekly. Those are weekly reads. This is for the whole of Venus and Gemini, which is going to last from this weekend up until June 2nd. So, hey, Krista! Aw. Oh, David, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're with us tonight. I know it's been a weird couple days. I know it has. All right, let's get into some sound therapy. Call in dragons to assist. Yes, absolutely. I actually have a deck of Dragon Oracle cards, which are really powerful. I always pull those for our season. So if you go watch the Beltane seasonal readings, that live stream, the reading for the collective, I pulled 3 dragon cards for that. And they were spot on for what we're going through. Yes. Absolutely, I believe in dragons. I do. They're a higher dimensional being. Very similar to our angels. You know, they're very similar to that. And they do assist us on a very strong earthly plane, but also in some of those multi-dimensional planes as well. And I think that that's a big reason for why dragons have been such a pervasive mythology or legend or lore symbolism throughout many cultures across the world, because they are in our collective. We just don't always realize it. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, Krista. Well, at least they gave you the antibiotics. That's good. Yeah. You know what, David, today, oh my gosh, I should show you all this candle. Give me a second. I'm gonna go get it. David. You're gonna laugh when you see it. Yeah, these candles are great. I think I already showed y'all. These are from a candle company called Ginger June. I'm not getting paid to endorse them, but these are great freaking candles. I got this one that says "Good things are coming," and I love this one. They smell really nice, and it's a full, like, you know, it's a big candle. It lasts a long time. But David, this one's for you. This candle is for you. Let that shit go. There it is. And it smells like lavender and rosemary. So, you know, there it is. There it is. So I'm gonna light this one just for y'all. We're in a waning moon right now, so this is actually the perfect time for letting that shit go. I'm telling you, that's the time when you do it, is during the waning moon. Let's purify, let's detox, let's release negative vibrations and people that just ain't for our best or our well-being. Yes, let's do it. This is nice. This thing is gonna smell good. Already smells good even before it's burned. So there we have it. Let it go. This is the non-Disney version of the Elsa song, Let It Go. Hey, Yui! See, I'm telling you, sometimes when we do a late night reading session, there's a lot of folks coming in here. I have noticed it. Some of my best reading sessions with you guys have been later at night. So I'm all about it. Let's do it. Yeah, you need to get that, Gwen. It's called the Ginger June Candle Company, and all their stuff is really nice. It's decently priced. It's decently priced for what it is, absolutely. And I've bought a couple candles from them so far, and I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased. All right, so I'm going to start us out with some tuning forks. I've got the C fork, which is good for the grounding center. I've got the Sun, which is good for self-esteem and confidence. And we've got Venus, which is our love planet. That's what all these readings are going to be about. Just kind of shifting out that funk. We've had a lot of it the last couple of days. I've noticed it. All right. All right. We're going to start out with our radical Aries and go in order tonight. I'm so happy to be here hanging out with y'all. I am always honored to be with you. And I'm always grateful for the folks that come in here. Yep, absolutely. Let's clear these cards. All right, Aries, my radical Rams. I hope y'all are doing awesome. I've been thinking about Moonchild. She's one of our fabulous Aries folks out there. I don't know. She hasn't been feeling great. She hasn't been feeling great. So we're gonna send her some love. I gotta check in with her soon. So we're sending you love, Miss Aries, and we're getting ready to work on your Gemini Venus reading. Keep in mind, guys, these are general. They're not going to resonate with every single Aries out there. So take what makes sense, leave the rest behind, as always. This will mostly resonate with Aries, Sun, Moon, Venus, and Rising. But if you have, your chart, feel free to check out other Aries placements that you might have that will be important to you. And this is going to be for relationship energies that are lasting between this weekend, when Venus moves into Gemini on the 8th, and when it concludes, that will be June the 2nd. So let's get into it. Aries, dear angels, guardians, guides, ancestors, let's see what we have for our beautiful Aries for this Venus and Gemini cycle of 2021. Ooh, and Aries has good luck coming through. And I would say, yeah, there's definitely some good opportunities in love with Venus and Gemini for you, Aries, because that creates a sextile aspect to your sign and it lights up that universal communication house. So I would say that, yes, good luck can be yours, but it really does require you to take those doors of opportunity that will be opening up to you. It requires that you act on them, because Gemini energy, along with Aries, it creates that nice point of opportunity. So when those doors open up, you gotta jump through them. You can't just sit back and wait. And I love our little kitty cat here. I love this kitty cat in this picture with the big crown on his head. Some of y'all might have some feline energy going on, Aries. Some of y'all, maybe your sweetheart has a cat. Maybe you got a cat. Maybe the cats are something important to you too. So let's look at your relationship as of now. Let's look at this. This is going to be a little more in depth than my usual love reads on the weeklies. Okay, so let's see what is coming through right now. What is your relationship vibration? And this can be for anyone, whether you're single, coupled, or in separation. All right, equal give and take. It's all about reciprocity, Aries, all about reciprocity. So to me, that is the vibration. That's what is needed for this relationship to succeed, or for it to go where you want it to go. That's really what it's all about. You know, it's really about both of you doing the same amount of work, or at least keeping the flow of the work going. It's about not, you know, you not feeling that you're doing everything, them not feeling they're doing everything, but meeting each other halfway. Very, very important. Could be involved with a Libra or a Taurus here with this Six of Pentacles energy. All right, so let's look at your feelings right now, your energy in this relationship. What are you feeling and thinking about it? Ooh, some of my Aries are single and loving it. Some of y'all are just like, I got no time for anyone. I'm enjoying my space. I'm building my empire. I'm working at my job. I'm doing a lot of good work. I'm feeling pretty happy about that. You know, the Nine of Pentacles is a definite strong card, you know, whether you're single or not, but this can point to feeling very fulfilled within yourself, which is a good place to come from. So Aries, that's really your energy, is you're all about, I need to feel good about me, whether I'm with somebody or not. Nice. Very nice. Five of Swords. And yeah, I think you probably have turned your back on some things that were not the best for you. If it didn't feel quite right, or it was giving you funky vibes, or you felt like they were maybe a narcissist or an energy vampire, you stepped away from that. And you're just like, I'm good. I'm good on my own. I'm good on my own. Let's see what your person or potential person is feeling. Where are they at? What is their center of energy right now? Okay, so they've got some new beginnings on the horizon. Interesting, because the Two of Wands is a strong Aries energy. So you may be working with a fellow Aries or somebody with some fire energy, but it looks like they're coming from a place where they're starting some things over. For some of you, that could point to this being a brand new person in your life that's just come on the scene. You know, somebody that you've just met, but this is also somebody that's really looking for a fresh start, in life. And they're looking for new commitments. They're looking for new commitments. This doubles up the Taurus energy here with the Hierophant. You could be dealing with a Taurus or a Libra or fellow Aries. Yeah. And they're looking for something that's going to be stable, solid, grounded, committed. I don't think they really want a new start with someone unless it's going to go all the way. They really aren't, because the Hierophant's a very strong, devoted, committed, grounded, solid kind of energy. All right, so let's see how you feel about this person. What are your feelings towards them, Aries? Very nice. It's pretty clear. I think you'll know exactly how you feel, whether it's good or bad. It's the Ace of Swords. So I feel like this person really helps to clear some things up for you in a lot of ways. I don't think you have a lot of questions about them. I think that how you feel is very clear, and communication is high on your mind. It is a big thing. This is somebody that you can talk to, that you can get the answers you need from, which is absolutely vital during this this Venus Gemini time. So on top of that as well, the Four of Swords really tells me that this is the kind of person coming in, and maybe if it makes you finally feel like you can rest your mind, like this makes you feel at ease. It makes you feel like, okay, no stress, no worries. And maybe you'd been really stressed out about somebody in the past. I feel like you were, and you left them behind, very likely, with that Five of Swords. And so now the way you feel about either this new person or who you're talking to right now is you feel like they tell me pretty honestly what they're thinking and feeling, so I don't really need to worry so much. I can take a load off. I can sleep better at night, you know, with that Four of Swords. So let's see what we have. What do they feel about my Aries? Oh my goodness. Wheel of Fortune, so they feel like you're a very good option. They feel like you are very upbeat, very positive. You expand their worldview. They feel like you're very knowledgeable about the world in a lot of ways. They see you as good luck. They see you as good luck, and they're very favorably inclined towards you. Again, you know, the signs that are, you know, on that wheel of fortune, you know, Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio, it just gives more Taurus. There's like a lot of Taurus in this read for the person that you may be interested in. So let's see what we've got on top of this wheel. Ten of Swords, and this further makes me feel they're kind of coming to you a little bit like in a recovery mode, and they may actually see you as being in that mode as well. I think that they've gone through some things and they're kind of starting a new beginning. I think you've gone through some things as well, because we have this Ten of Swords. So I feel like, you know, they may see you as someone, yeah, boy, they've been through a lot, but they've recovered, they've survived. And they really appreciate that about you. It also says, you know, be careful, Aries, a little bit with this person, because it sounds like they've gone through some things and they may not be completely recovered. They might be kind of sensitive. They might be kind of gun shy. They might be a little bit, you know, cautious about getting into something. But I get the feeling that both of you have kind of come through some stuff. Yeah. All right. So let's see what we've got in the positive. Let's look at the pros and the cons. What's bringing you together? Oh, the Sun. Very nice. That's about the most positive card you could get in the positives. So Aries, whoever the sky or growl is, whoever this person is, there's a very positive feeling that's bringing you together. Simply put, you feel good around each other. You feel good around each other. You feel like you can relax in each other's company. They just make you feel happier. You make each other feel happier. Very strong Leo energy on that card as well. So let's get a clarifier on the Sun, please, for Aries. Yeah, I feel like it's like they energize you, but in a positive way, because we have this Five of Wands, which can really be that tussle, that conflict, those sparks flying. I say the Five of Wands isn't always a bad thing. Like, they may energize you, but in a way that like gets you acting and moving and motivated again. And it may feel a little bit jarring at times. It might, because of the Five of Wands can sometimes be that friction. But I think overall with that Sun card, it's just such a positive that it makes me feel more like this is somebody or a relationship that kind of knocks you out of some of your old negative habits or ruts or routines. So let's see what the difficulties are. Let's see any of the blockages or the cons here, please. And we've got the Chariot. So yeah, again, I'm going to say the most challenging thing about this is the sensitivity. There's enough that needs to be balanced here. There's a subconscious energy that's very sensitive. Both of you have kind of come through some things. I think that you can definitely overcome it with that card. But I really do feel like both of you have some balancing to do within. Yeah, there it is. The Chariot and the Queen of Pentacles, Cancer and Capricorn energy. So there is a lot of emotional grounding work, balancing, and stabilizing that it needs to happen. For some of you, both of you, possibly might be dealing with something around home or finances, money. That could be a challenge. Or maybe you don't live in the same place and you're trying to figure out how you can kind of bring that back together. So let's see the best approach, how to handle all of this. Overall, though, Aries, this is a good read. This is very nice. I feel like, you know, if this is a new person on the horizon or someone you've just met or you're getting to know, it feels quite positive. But I think both of you have really been through some challenging times recently. Yeah, look at that. We have the Judgment card. It really is. Like, this is like, it makes you feel like a chance of a new life, chance for resurrection, chance of renewal. That's the same as our Judgment card. So it really is that Phoenix from the ashes kind of feeling in this relationship. So I would just say for my approach to be like, gratitude. Just have a feeling of gratitude that, yay, this is something that makes me feel alive again. It gives me a second chance to feel happy. Yeah, and it rebalances you. We've got that theme of balance. Yes, it brings you back to the moment. Two of Pentacles. It puts a little more happiness into your everyday life. So let's see what we've got as your potential outcome on this. Look at that. Two of Pentacles came out twice here at the end, guys. So again, stay in the moment, Aries. Don't worry too much about the long, long future. Just enjoy this for what it is now. Stay in the moment. Enjoy each day. If you've got this person in your life or they're about to be in your life, this is going to just bring a little more joy back into your journey. And I think it helps you to balance between your work life and your social life. I really do. Yeah, it feels like a brand new beginning, because we got our Page of Wands on top of that Two of Pentacles. So it's brand new beginnings, a feeling of rebirth, a feeling of resurrection. It's very nice. Setting yourself free in a lot of ways. Like I said at the beginning, oof, we got the Judgment card coming back again at the bottom. Yeah, this is a resurrection kind of feeling in this love cycle here of Venus in Gemini, absolutely, for you, Aries. So let's get one affirmation card from our Lovers Oracle for you. Ooh, I feel it. I feel this one. Just looking from the artwork on this. Holy cow. Ooh, I hear it. Balance. Look at this. This is what this whole thing is about. We got two of Pentacles. We got the Judgment twice. And we've got that balance of the Chariot. So let's see what it says. Love is not always about agreeing just for the sake of it. A great relationship is one that both supports and challenges. That's what that Five of Wands was there for, because the Sun is very supportive. The Five of Wands is more challenging, and a great relationship has both, right? It's not just about people just going, yes, I agree, yes, I agree. It's like it's bringing two sides of the coin to your life here, Aries. So be open-minded. I think this is good. This is a great little read for our Venus and Gemini cycle coming up. I'm digging it. Aries always starts us off on a great foot. I tell you, I like it. All right. Get our dragon back up. Get set up for Taurus here. Get a drink of my tea. I'm so sorry that happened, David. I'm sorry that went down. This too shall pass. This too shall pass. Let me tell you. Sometimes those 15-second vids are the greatest, though, you know, those little shorties. I need to start making little short videos. Those are great sometimes. Those little funny ones. Yeah. I agree. Yep. You gotta just be careful, David. A lot of people aren't who they appear to be. Oh, hey, Justin. How are you doing? Good to see you in the chat. Yes, this too shall pass. That's what I tell people. If they, you know, if something really sad happens to them and they feel like they're just really down, and I tell them, you know, this is going to go away. It's not going to last forever. And that goes for both, right? You know, happy times don't last forever, but neither do sad times, you know? And that's the important thing to remember, because it'll make you remember that when things are sad, don't get too heavy in it, because it won't last. And when things are good, appreciate it and be even more grateful for it. Enjoy it all the way, because that won't last either. You know, it's like, that's the thing, is there's always that constant change. Oh, David, yeah, I don't know how that works. I don't know if that reporting, how long that takes effect. You might be able to just start a new channel or something. Yeah, I don't know. I would ask or Google search about that. to see how long a report is in effect. I mean, it couldn't. Oh, I love. Oh yeah, I have one of those little robotic back massagers too, Justin. I use it after I do my readings. Absolutely. That's how I wind down for sleep, is I sit back and I have my tea and I use that back massager. Oh my gosh, it's like a lifesaver. It's a lifesaver. Yeah, I mean that's part, yeah, David, and that's part of why, like, I'm okay with having a smaller channel. You know, I'm okay with it. There's readers out there that have hundreds of thousands of people and their chats are absolutely crazy and you can't even read them all because it's going so fast. So in a lot of ways, it's like I'm not against raising my sub count at all, but I kind of like the smaller because it's sort of nice, you know, because you can see everybody. And people, like, I really care about the people that are in here, like, you know, I really do. So it's a thing, you know. And I know the ones that come back again and again are always there and always, you know, contributing to the conversation. That's important. Yep. All right, so let's see what we've got. We've got for Taurus. So Taurus, this is going to be a great one. I think, you know, Venus is your ruling planet. Venus is your ruling planet, and this is going to be all about the cycle of Venus and Gemini. So this is going to create a sort of Gemini experience for you very strongly. It's going to bring up that need for communication, talking, sharing ideas. It could also bring up a real strong love for learning and for maybe taking a class, even going back to school for some people. We just are finishing up this week, Venus being in the sign of Taurus, so we're coming full circle with that. Hanging out very closely with their sign right now. So this is going to be for the time of Venus in Gemini, starting May 8th and going until June 2nd, 2021. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please let's see what you have for our beautiful Taurians out there, what they have coming up for Venus and Gemini, anything that they need for their best and highest good. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Okay, Taurus. So your relationship energies as of now coming through with this cycle is boundaries. And I have actually seen this coming through in a lot of your readings lately, you know, romantic and otherwise, that boundaries is a big thing for Taurus right now, is really setting, you know, a solid line that you do not cross or you don't step over. It's very, very important. So you really are drawing that line in the sand, maybe putting that fiery ring around yourself metaphorically, Taurus. And this is really all about letting the right people in, keeping the wrong people out, and just doing it in a very calm and very self-honoring way. It's not like you have to be nasty to anyone. You don't have to be mean. You just have to be affirmative and assertive and just say, this is what's right for me. This is what's not right for me. And I'm just going to honor that within myself. Wow. So that's what's coming through. So let's see what you're feeling right now. What's your basic feeling about relationship? What's the energy that you feel in this, you know, just about yourself and how it relates to the idea of relationship. And remember, Taurus, this can be for anyone, whether it is single, coupled, or in separation. So take these as they resonate, as these are general. All right, well, you are open. You are very open-minded. I think this is going to be a positive transit for you. So the Magician is coming up as your personal energy. And this is really kind of how you feel. This is like, you know what? I'm ready to manifest good love, a good relationship, a better relationship if it's gone through some struggles or some challenging times. But you are a manifester. And the Magician is aligned with Mercury energy, Gemini and Virgo. So the fact that Venus will be in Gemini, I think, is very positive. Putting your mind to it. This is a card to me that says, you know, if you believe in it and you put your mind to it, you know, that you can manifest it. Yes, and we have the Seven of Swords. So here again, this taps back into that boundaries card. That's really where you at, or where you're at. That's what you're learning throughout this cycle. So I believe that you're ready to manifest something that's very honest, that's very open. And yeah, you're putting your foot down with people who are energy vampires or thieves, narcissists, people that just wear a false face. They'll tell you one thing, but they're not really that honest about it. So keep that in mind, Taurus. All right, so let's see what we have for your person or potential love interest, because this can also be for my single Tarians out there. What is their energy? Where are they at right now? Ooh, they're in hermit mode. You might be involved with a Virgo. Very possible. This is a very strong Virgo energy on this card. And yeah, they might be in a little bit of a hermit mode. They might not be being the most communicative. They might not be saying a whole lot. They might be really sort of keeping to themselves quite a bit. They might be doing some serious healing work. You know, which is never a bad thing. They might really be working on themselves quite a bit, because that's what the Hermit is very much about. Yeah, they're following their own path. They really are. We have the Hermit with the Fool. And so to me, both of these cards are very much about that kind of singular spiritual seeker, kind of off doing their own thing. You know, if this is somebody you already know, Taurus, I wouldn't worry a whole lot that they're like with someone else or, you know, run around behind your back. That's not the feeling I get from this. I feel like they're really trying to hear their own inner voice and do what's right for them. They may be doing a lot of healing work as well and really trying to listen to their intuition. That's what I feel about this one very strongly. The Fool card is very strong Aries and Aquarius, and the Hermit is very strong Virgo. So those signs may mean something to you or not. So let's get your feelings about this person, Taurus. If this is somebody you've already met or already in a relationship with, let's see how you are feeling towards them, please. Yeah, you're a little on the fence, and you're not sure if they're being honest with you. That's how you feel. You know, I don't get a feeling so far that they're really being dishonest, but I think that you're very you're super aware of this right now, because I think, you know, if you've been through this before, if you've been lied to, if you haven't been treated right, you're really just like, is this somebody that I should stand up and continue to fight for or hope for, or should I just turn and walk away from this? Because those Five of Swords peoples are definitely those narcissistic types, people who lack integrity, people that will step on others to get ahead, and you're just kind of feeling, is that what they're about? Is that who they are? That may be how you're feeling very strongly. And you aren't really ready to chase it down. You're like, look, if they want to talk to me, they got to come to me. Three of Wands. So Taurus, for some of you, I feel like this person may have already burned you. They may have already burned you. And you're sitting there going, they need to apologize to me. And I'm going to just, I'll be hanging out. I'll be hanging out. I'll be doing my own thing. Three of Wands, which is very much waiting for the ships to come in. Because you're on the fence. You're on the fence. You're not sure if you should continue to invest in this person or not right now, because you're not sure that they really are the best thing for you. And that's why this boundary card is so strong for you during the cycle. Let's see what we have as their feelings towards you, Taurus. They're not having a great time either. They're really stressed out, actually. They are having sleepless nights. They're worrying a lot of anxiety with this Nine of Swords. If they did do something to hurt you, or they are in the wrong in some way, it's really eating them up. It's really eating them up. So that's definitely a toughie. That's a toughie card. They gotta work on themselves. You know, I get a feeling they probably are in some way. But when they're thinking about you, whoo, you're keeping them up all night. Yeah, and they're burdened, and they know they have to get through some kind of big burden here, Taurus. Oh my goodness, there's something weighing on them, and it's probably you. It's you. You know, this whole dynamic is weighing on them, especially if they really screwed you over. Yeah, if they really hurt you, or if they really did something wrong, or weren't honest, etc. It's weighing on the bad. Yeah. Wow. This is a heavy reading. Let's look at the pros here. Let's see what the things are that draw you together. What are the positives? So right now it feels like it's at an impasse. Yeah, King of Wands. I feel like there's a lot of passion, there's a lot of fire, there's a lot of chemistry there, right? When you get together, it feels really energized. But you know, both of you, I'm not trying to put anybody down, but both of you might be a little bit self-seeking, and that's not always a wrong thing, Taurus. It's not always a wrong thing. Especially when it's like, I want to be loved, right? I want to be loved and appreciated here. And if I'm not loved and appreciated here, I might leave, right? And so that part of it isn't wrong, as long as it doesn't veer into like egotistical self-centeredness. So just take that as it resonates to you. But I feel, yeah, Three of Pentacles, to me, this is a relationship that brings a lot of fire into it and gives you an opportunity to build. It gives you a lot of opportunity to build some things, to work on some things. And that may indeed be a big reason why this relationship came into being in the first place, because I feel like it's sort of a trigger for both of you to work out some of your issues mutually and you know, on your own as well. You having that Magician with that Seven of Swords and the boundaries card, Taurus, to me, this relationship is all about teaching you healthy boundaries. And even if you feel very strongly about this person, like if they're not treating you right, you do have to take that step back, which I think you are doing. I really do feel that about you. So let's see what the challenges are. I think we got some. I think we've already got some challenges on the board. So let's see what the challenges are between Taurus and this person, please. Yeah, oh goodness. So they could be a little bit of a player, Taurus. They could be with this Knight of Wands. They could be kind of here today, gone tomorrow. You know, that's the biggest challenge that comes up around that card. And you just want something much more solid than that. You do. So, you know, just again, take it as it resonates to your own situation. You know, not all of these readings are for everyone. If this doesn't sound like your story, then it's not your story. You know, it might be someone else's story though. And the Nine of Wands, yeah, to me, it's like, this is a relationship that wears you out. It is, because you may feel, and it's not your fault, you may feel like, I cannot keep up with this person. And it's not your job to keep up with them. You know, it's like they need to keep pace. You need to keep pace with each other, right? It's like if there's got to be some equal give and take. But my feeling is they rush in and out of your life. Sometimes they're there and it's very exciting and very fun, but then they leave and you just feel beat up and you feel tired and you feel kind of defensive about it. Like, what the heck was that, right? So let's get the best approach on this for you. All right, so Page of Cups. Page of Cups is where it's at. There has to be apologies. Simple as that. There has to be an apology. There has to be some kind of emotional communication that goes on here, because without it, things aren't going to move ahead, right? This person has to be very honest and very apologetic with you. That's honestly how I feel, Taurus. And if they can't come in with that right attitude, if they can't come in with that awareness that they've really hurt or messed with you, then it's time to move on. Time to move on. Yeah, Ace of Wands. This is the suggested approach. And I do feel, you know, it's very possible there's going to be communication here, because Spirit is really bringing in some kind of powerful, brand new energy, fresh new approach. This could also be a new person coming in, Taurus, that isn't even related to this person. So just saying that's the other side of this. You know, if it's this person in particular, they need to apologize in a big, big way, right? They really do. But if it isn't this person, this could be somebody brand new, because Page of Cups can also be that brand new emotional experience, beginning of a relationship. Just putting that out there for you. Let's get a potential outcome. This is quite the read here, Taurus. This is quite the read for you. Queen of Wands, baby. Yes, step into your power. There's just that Leo energy, big warm heart, in spite of anybody and anything that they've done to you or how they've made you feel. Remember to radiate your warmth, your generosity. Queen of Wands gives generously from her heart because she knows she can never run out of that love and energy. Ooh, as the wind starts blowing, out there, Taurus. Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Yes, and go after your dreams. Go for your dreams. Stay to that vision, that the Nine of Cups. This is all about those hopes and dreams coming true and what you truly want and desire. Stay in that place of victory and positivity. I love it. Yeah, and let go of this. Let go of that Three of Swords. Boom, boom, boom. Shake it on out, Taurus. You don't need that anymore. If somebody's been breaking your heart, don't let them keep breaking it. Yep. This is a powerful, bit intense reading. It's not going to be everybody's reading, but it is an intense one for those that resonate with it. All right, so let's get into a Lover's Oracle card affirmation for you. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Okay, what a message on this one. All right, Taurus, here it is. I'm going to read it to you. Don't make decisions based on guilt or what you think you should do, for it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others. Do what's right for you. Don't let anyone guilt you into something. If it's not right for you, nobody can make it that way, including yourself. It's a powerful reading, Taurus. That was a big one. All right. And that wind started blowing right as that Queen of Wands came out. Whew. All right. Oh, the fox went out on a chilly night. He prayed for the moon to give him light. He had many miles to go that night before he reached the town, oh, town, oh, town, oh. He had many miles to go that night before he reached the town, oh. I've been singing that old fox. The fox went out on a chilly night. That was a fox went out on a windy night tonight. All right, so Gemini, how are you doing? This is your special one tonight because Venus is moving into your sign. Mercury already moved into the sign of Gemini this month on the 3rd. So we're getting ready for our Venus cycle in your sign. Venus, of course, being our planet of love and relationship and romance. And so that's what this is going to be all about. That period of time is going to last from May the 8th, this Saturday coming up, and that will be with us until June the 2nd. So that is the cycle of Venus and Gemini for 2021. So I hope that you're all doing well, Gemini. This is going to be all about love relationships for you, what to expect during that cycle of time. This can be for anyone. It is general, so it can be for singles, couples, those in separation. So take them as they resonate to your personal situation or life. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please let's see what we have coming up for Gemini for this Venus and Gemini cycle of 2021. Show us whatever guidance they need for this period of time. All right, Gemini, the moment of truth. This is your main theme for what's going on in your love and relationship life through this cycle of Venus in your sign. So truth will set you free. A moment of truth, being very clear about things, being very honest, communicative. That's one of the most positive things to do during Venus in Gemini, is to be honest, is to be open, to let people know where you're coming from. That's a very important thing during this cycle. So let's start out with the tarot. We're going to look at your energy when it comes to relationships in general, how you're feeling, how you're set right now. All right, so Three of Wands, Gemini, you are sitting back. You are letting things come to you. You may not be chasing anybody down too hard right now. You may feel like, you know what, if you want me, you know where to find me. Come and get it, because you're busy on some things. You're planning for long term. You're planning in your work, you know, and you're being pretty patient right now, waiting for what comes next. So let's see what we've got clarifying the Three of Wands. Ooh, and the Lovers, Gemini. I knew this was a powerful time for you, because the Lovers is the Gemini card in the Major Arcana. So that's a very powerful card for you. I feel like you're feeling pretty good overall. And whether you're single or already, you know, with somebody, or you're just dating and kind of seeing who you like, you're feeling pretty good about yourself. You're like, look, I know I got it going on. I don't need to chase you down. You're going to come to me. You're not too worried right now. I feel like your energy is actually pretty damn good during this time of Venus in your sign. You may be feeling or coming across as just extra attractive, extra lovable. That's often the case when Venus moves across our sun sign. So let's see what your love interest or potential love interest, where are they? How are they doing? How are they set right now? Eight of Wands. Oh, Eight of Swords. They're all trapped up in their head. Oh my goodness. They're worrying, they're thinking or overthinking. They're maybe not believing in themselves quite enough. They may feel like there's a lot of reasons why they can't do things. You might be saying, hey, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's have fun over here. Da, 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 da. And they're going, oh, I can't, because da, da, da. They got an excuse. They've always got a reason why they don't feel like they are good enough, or they can't do that, or they don't have enough time, or they're really... always something, right? And they really got to set themselves free. It's not your job to set them free from that limited kind of thinking, Gemini. They've got to do it for themselves. Look at that! Page of Swords on top of the Eight of Swords. Yeah, they're all bound up, and they need to start communicating with you. And I think that that's part of why you're just kind of sitting back being awesome, because you're like, no, I'm not going to chase you down. You got to come to me. You could be dealing with a fellow air sign with these two Swords cards. You could be dealing with an Aquarius, another Gemini, or a Libra. Look at that. So yeah, they definitely... You know, they might also be bound up in listening to gossip, listening to idle rumors, or listening to things that just flat out aren't true. Maybe about you, maybe about themselves. And they've really got to change that pattern of listening to negative voices. That's very, very important in their energy right now. So let's see how you feel about them, Gemini. Let's see your feelings towards this person or potential person coming your way. Can I say it? Can I say, like, shit or get off the pot? Can I say that? I know that's kind of crude, but Gemini, I feel like that is very much what you feel about them. You're like, make a choice, make a decision, get off of this indecision train or this confusion. Here's this awakening card. It's the Hanged Man card in the tarot. So to me, this is really about that. Like, that's how you feel. You feel like they are not quite in one place, not quite in the next place. You feel like they may have some emotional and spiritual work to do as well. They really, really might. And you also might recognize that they're going through a hard time, right? It's not like you're just beating up on them. I think that you kind of realize that they're going through a difficult time, but the fact that they're kind of maybe putting you a little on hold is making you put them a little bit on hold, right? Yeah, and that's maybe where you're at right now, because they're going through a thing. So that kind of puts you on that edge where it's like, well, I don't know. I mean, they're not giving me a definitive answer right now, so I've got to kind of, you know, pull back my expectations. You may feel that way about them a little bit. And yeah, oh yeah, you may feel a little cut out, a little shut out in the cold from this person. You may feel like they've got some walls up and it's hard to get in there. And you can try different tactics. You can try different ways, you know, of communicating or reaching out to them, Gemini. But honestly, my feeling is if they keep you feeling locked out, I don't want you staying there. I don't want you to stay there in the cold. I want you to get up. I want you to go inside and get warm and start loving on yourself really good so that you won't feel so sad, that you won't feel so cut out. So let's see how they're feeling about you. Let's see what their emotions and their thoughts are towards you, Gemini. Wow, we've got two. We've got two. These really came out kind of stuck together. And so the way that they feel, they know you're awesome. Yeah. They see you as really basically kind of having yourself together, more or less. I know that none of us have it all together, but they see you as pretty having it together with this Nine of Pentacles. They see you being a hard worker, taking care of your business, taking care of yourself, and actually doing pretty well. And they're on the fence, and they know that you're on the fence. There's this sort of, oh my gosh, Gemini's probably just going to leave me. They're probably going to leave me. That's the way they see it. They're probably about 1 foot out the door. That's how they feel about you. Yeah, that's how they're feeling about you. They may be a little bit out the door as well, but seeing that these are the cards of how they feel about you, I have a feeling that it's like, they know you're great. They know they're not maybe treating you the best or being the most engaged with you intellectually and emotionally. And so they recognize that you might be ready to leave. Yeah, and they're confused about what to do. They are very confused about what to do. Interesting, this moon energy. Because you had, the way that you feel about them is the Hangman, which is also a Pisces energy card because it's ruled by Neptune, the Pisces ruler. And the way they feel about you is moon. I think you're both a little confused about each other and exactly what to do. But they're more so. They're more so. They are, you know. They are. They're really not sure. This is a wait and see so far. This is a wait and see reading right now. This is wait and see how this plays out, because this could just be a temporary lapse. They might just be going through some personal issues that are, you know, messing things up right now. Let's see what we've got in our pros and cons. Let's see what the positives are that bring you together here. All right, High Priestess. So this is a highly intuitive union. This is definitely something that feels kind of soulmated, kind of destined. You know, it feels very intuitive and very subconsciously linked. So this is the kind of person that even if you're not physically talking or seeing each other all the time, you still feel each other very strongly with this High Priestess. And to me, this is also saying, because it's in that positive position, you've really got to feel this one out. I know that's hard, Gemini. You're a more intellectual, more thinking kind of sign, but this is a feel it out. Listen to your intuition. Pay attention to the signs, because that's going to give you a lot of information on how to proceed with this connection. Yeah, and I do think, I mean, it's the two of you. It is. It's very spiritual. It's a very subconscious connection. We've got the Chariot, which is Cancer energy. High Priestess is also lunar and moon energy. So this is a very, very subconscious link. I think you probably dream about each other, right? You probably think about each other all the time. It's very subconscious, very sensitive. And that can be good and it can be bad too, because when you're both sensitive, you feel each other, but you feel each other too, if you know what I mean. Like they feel it when you're going through a hard time and vice versa. If one of you says something that rubs the other the wrong way, you get very touchy very easily. You might cry easily, or, you know, get upset and walk away. So that can be the tough side of being that sensitive. But this is a very sensitive relationship, and it's very subconscious. You could be with a Cancer. You could be with a Cancer here, or a fellow, or a, not fellow, but a water sign. Could be a Pisces. You got a lot of Pisces energy. Pisces and Cancer is very strong on this for you. So let's see what we've got in the challenges. What are the challenges that need to be surmounted here for you? Ooh, yeah, some decision making has to go on. We've got a little bit of indecision. We're sitting in the, again, hangman's place. This is Libra energy, the Two of Swords. So some kind of decision has to be made. I feel it a little bit more from them because they were coming in with all that difficult air energy. But some kind of, there's been overanalyzing or overthinking a problem or a situation. And it's really about following your own hearts rather than trying to make everyone else happy. Again, let's go back to that key theme here, is the truth. This is all about being truthful to yourself and each other. Yeah, there's real, oh, Libra energy, big, big, strong in the challenge position. Oh my goodness. Something has to be clarified. Something has to be cut out. And it might be the relationship entirely. For some of you, that might be the decision, but it's really important for you and them not to pretend that there's nothing wrong. I think that they might be doing that a little bit. And it's really about both of you having an honest talk, having a really honest talk, even if it's difficult to have it, because, you know, Queen of Swords, Two of Swords, this is Libra. This is about balance, harmony, equilibrium being restored, and both of you need it. Both of you need it. So let's get the potential. Let's see what we're gonna do. Let's get the best approach here. Yeah, it's time to release some difficult stuff. For some of you, it will be letting the relationship go. And for some of you, it's going to be really having those honest talks that clear things up so that you can let go of those old, challenging, difficult cycles and move to the next one. Because that Ten of Swords is definitely about letting go of a challenging time. Anything that's brought you a lot of anxiety, sleepless nights, all of that, heading out the door and away from that mess. And the Three of Cups. Yeah, I feel like, you know, whatever your choice is in this, Gemini, you're going to feel better after it. Whether you leave this relationship behind and it takes you to a better time, or you work through your issues with this person and it helps open up a new door, it's going to have you happier with that Three of Cups. You're just going to feel like celebrating. It's like, oh, yes. It'll lighten your load quite a bit. So let's see what we have as your potential outcome here. Big brand new beginning. And Gemini, like I said, I cannot tell you exactly what kind of energy that's going to come through as, whether you're letting it go and starting something new, or having this real epiphany and revelation in the relationship and that starts something new. But that outcome is so nice with that Ace of Wands, because that's big, passionate, powerful, brand new beginnings, amazing opportunities. Even if one thing doesn't work out here, I feel like during this cycle, Gemini, you're very lovable, you're very loving, you're very attractive and magnetic. So don't worry too much about it. If one door closes, another door is going to open on this one. Yeah, big new beginnings. Look at that Fool card coming in. Take a leap of faith. Jump towards the new beginnings. Absolutely fresh, beautiful, fiery, passionate new energy for you, Gemini. Look what's on the bottom is the Ten of Cups. There's the ultimate bliss, happiness, wish fulfillment, Ace of Wands again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So Gemini, if you experience a setback in a relationship during this cycle of Venus in your sign, don't take it too hard. Don't take it too hard. You're either meant to move on to somebody so much better for you, or this relationship is going to work itself out and it's going to heal because y'all had some honest discussions. Let's get one affirmation for Gemini, please. Oh, this one came up again. There we go. There we go. That's a big lesson. This one came up again, just like for Taurus. Same message. Don't make decisions based on guilt or what you think you should do, for it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others. Truth and truth and truth will set you free, Gemini. What a beautiful reading. Powerful. Some good advice in there. No matter what sign you are. And thanks so much, 16 people. I got my night owls and my insomniacs here tonight. Good to see ya. Thanks for joining the tribe. Thanks for joining my night owls and insomniacs here at the Dragon Channel tonight. That's me. I'm a night owl. I'm always up hooting with the owls and the possums. That's me. I'm a little nocturnal dragon. I'm a little night fury, like in How to Train Your Dragon. A little night fury dragon. That's me. Up all night. And sleeping a good part of the day. I get a lot of work done at night. It's my favorite time. It's my favorite time. It's the evening. Morning birds and night owls. My dad and my sister were morning birds. Me and my mom are the night owls. Yep, yep. Oh, I love owls. I see them frequently. I see them frequently. I do take walks at night and I love it, and I often see my owls. We get the barred owls here, hooting it up. Hooting it up in the town. They have that silent flight, so you can't always hear when they fly by. You just see them. The last time I saw an owl was maybe a week or two ago, and I was walking, and I swear to goodness, I thought that like a crumpled newspaper or something fluttered down across the walkway. And then I looked again, I was like, that wasn't a piece of paper. And I looked, and it was an owl, and he had dived down, and he was sitting there, and then he flew up again when I came closer, and I was like, oh my God, that is so cool, because I couldn't hear him at all. I couldn't hear him at all. Oh, good. I'm glad my voice is soothing to you, Gwen. I'm glad it is. Oh, the fever's keeping you awake. Oh, that's good you're healing though, Krista. My mom just got her second COVID shot, so she had a very, very light fever, but overall she's doing fine. Wasn't bad at all. Not bad at all. So yeah. All right, Cancer. It's important to cry, David. It's important to let those tears out. I will say, I've always been a crier. Even though I'm a Capricorn, and Capricorns are generally considered really stoic and taciturn, I've got so much Pisces in my chart. I'm an honorary Pisces, and so I am a very watery person. I do cry easy, and I laugh easy, you know, it's just, I show emotion easy. I do not have a good poker face. It's like, I wear my heart on my sleeve very strongly. It's really hard for me not to show it. Very hard for me not to show feelings. Yeah. People usually know, yeah, she's the secret crier, or she or he. Oh my goodness, yeah. You're crying on the inside. I know. Yeah, people with water sign energy, people with water sign stuff in their chart are gonna be more prone to the crying. But I've always been that way. I think I cry less now than I used to when I was younger. But it depends. Oh my gosh. I'm glad that I can cry easily though. I think it's good. I think it's good to be able to just let it out. I do. I think about people that have a hard time crying, and I think, God, that would feel tough. It's almost like crying. It just feels good after you do it. Oh my gosh, I watched that movie. It had been a long time. That Disney, the Pixar Inside Out. There you go. That movie. Oh my goodness. It's like the conflicting emotions, right? And you have joy trying to keep the girl from crying. But when she cries, she feels better. So sadness can be such a cathartic thing. When you cry and let it out, it's funny how you feel better after. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one too, Gwen. See, I was always encouraged to let my feelings out, so yeah, my dad wasn't much of a crier, but my mom was. My dad felt things real deep. He had Scorpio moon and rising, so even though he would kind of hide it, like you knew, oh, he had deep feelings about things. I knew, like I knew it. Yeah. Aw, good, Gwen, yes. I know, yeah, Krista, me too. I love that movie. Yes, it's intense, isn't it? It really is. I was like, that's a big one. That's a big one because, you know, it's like, and that can be such a thing that we do where we think we've got to stay happy, we've always got to be feeling good, but we don't realize that sometimes crying is the key to feeling good, right? It's the key to feeling better. And we don't always think of that as being the way it works, but it is. It seems against logic, but it's not. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, it's like after the rain, you know, and it smells so fresh and everything feels clean again. It's the same feeling. The rain for your soul. All right, Cancer. Let's see how my beautiful nurturing Cancer folks are out there tonight. I hope you're doing great. This is a reading all for the Venus in Gemini transit that we will be having from May 8th until June 2nd, 2021. That is when our planet of love and romance will be moving through the talkative, communication-based sign of Gemini. So this is going to be all about love and relationship dynamics. Take these as they resonate, Cancer, because they are general. They won't resonate with every single one of you. This can also be for whether you are single, coupled, or in separation. Sometimes these come out very specific. Sometimes they feel like they're really for singles, for couples, etc. But most of the time, it's very much take it as it applies to your situation. So Cancer, I will say that about, you know, the cycle of Venus being in Gemini, this could be a much more sensitive cycle for you because that will put Venus in the universal 12th house of Pisces for you. And so you may be cleansing and cleaning out some things in relationships. You may be a lot more sensitive in your relationships, and not just romantic ones. This could also affect your friendships, your family dynamics as well. So let's see what we've got. We're going to start out with one major keyword for this cycle for you. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show us what you have for our beautiful Cancers out there for this time of Venus in Gemini 2021, and show us whatever messages they need for their highest good. Thank you so much. Oh, look at that, Cancer. We've got happiness as your key card. So this is great to see, especially because I know that you're going to be more sensitive than usual. You may be clearing some things out emotionally during this Venus in Gemini transit. So I love to see the happiness card because that to me says that anything that you are clearing out, anything that you're working on, it's going to bring you a lot of joy, a lot of release, and bring you back to a happier place in general. So that's a very nice card to see. So let's get into our tarot here, Cancer. We're going to look at your feelings, how you are set right now, how you are in relation to your relationship life, how you're generally feeling, what's your energy. Two of Cups. So Cancer, I would say that you're either feeling pretty in love right now, or you're very open to being in love right now, or you may be working to heal a current relationship. No matter what that plays out as, you are in general feeling very warm and fuzzy. No matter how that dynamic is, you are feeling the warm and fuzzies. So let's see what's clarifying this Two of Cups for you. And the Hierophant. Ooh, Cancer. You might be thinking about sealing the deal with someone, or they might be thinking about sealing the deal with you. But overall, I think that you're very focused on lasting relationships, grounded, balanced relationships that have a good sense of commitment in them with that Hierophant card. That's some nice Taurus energy too. So let's see what your love interest or potential love interest, how are they feeling? How are they set? What are they focused on right now in regards to their relationship life? And they're doing some healing work. They're a little hermity here. Oh my goodness. So Cancer, if your person is kind of taking some time to themselves, don't take it super personal. They may be doing some interior work that needs to be done. So this Hermit card, that is Virgo energy. So we've got some more earth on this. We got Taurus and Virgo already in this, so you may be involved with an earth person. Let's see what their clarifier is. What are they hermiting over? Nine of Pentacles, so they might be doing quite a lot of work. They might actually be doing quite a lot of work. And this could be, you know, on their actual career, on their job. This could be on their inner self. Like they could be literally doing a lot of healing work, some therapy, some counseling, some inner spiritual work that they've got to go through. And they even could be going through a medical thing. They could be healing from something, a physical illness or injury. So that's something that they are going through. And I think that they're also working on being happy within themselves, which is a positive thing, guys. It's a very positive thing. Again, Nine of Pentacles, very earthy energy. This is super Virgo. Like some of you might, for real, be involved with a Virgo or a Taurus here. So let's get your feelings about this person. How do you feel about this gal or guy? You're ready to go to the bank with this person. Like you're ready to go to the chapel. We've got the Ace of Pentacles. You feel great about this person. Oh my goodness. You feel like they're a solid commitment, solid connection. It's again Pentacles energy. So Cancer, if you're resonating with this, this is very likely an earth person or somebody that has that earth sign quality. Solid, loyal, capable, hardworking. Let's get a clarifier on this. Six of Cups. Woo! And they may be somebody that you feel like you've known before. If this is somebody brand new coming into your life, you feel like, where do I know you from? Like you feel like this is a past life relationship. This could also be a relationship that recently reconciled, right? This could be one where maybe for some reason, whatever it was, you would split up, but it was just too undeniable and you got back together and it feels like it's back on the right track. It's nice. They make you feel all kinds of nostalgic and good sentimental feelings. Oh yeah. So let's see what they feel about you, Cancer. Let's see how they feel towards you. Yeah, they feel very similar. There's some real similar energy coming your way. The renewal card, judgment card, resurrection, rebirth. It's like a renewal of a relationship, a renewal of energy. So to me, you know, this is the higher vibration of the death card. This very much might be a relationship that has, you know, either transformed in some way. Maybe it died, maybe it, you know, it had a cycle and then it came back together and they're like, this is great. Like they feel like, wow, whole new second chance. That's also some strong Scorpio energy in there too, in that judgment card. Let's get a clarifier on this. Yeah, it's Phoenix from Ashes, Phoenix from the Ashes. Both of you have this kind of feeling like you got a second chance with this person, whether it's someone you're just meeting and it feels like this is fated, it's destined, or it's like, we had a hard time, we had a falling out, but oh, I'm so glad we're back together, that kind of feeling. Five of Swords. Yeah, I feel like this person has gone through some stuff. They've gone through some stuff, and they might still be healing a little bit because they're a little tentative towards you, Cancer, with the Five of Swords. They're kind of like, am I going to get hurt again? Am I going to get hurt in general? You know, they're a little bit on the edge. So just be sensitive towards that. Be sensitive towards that because they're a little shy. I think they're happy about it. I think they're happy about it, but they are a little shy. They are, because either they went through something with you or they went through something with someone else and they're kind of like, you know, trying to dip their toe in the water. And especially if this is an earth sign. If this is an earth sign, they get so nervous about that kind of stuff. Take it from me, I'm an earth sign. We do. We're like, yeah, can I trust you? Yeah, can I trust it? We don't like to build houses on shaky foundations. It's just the way we are. So let's get into the positives and the negatives. Let's look at the pros and the cons. We're going to start with the pros first. What are the positives that bring my Cancers together with this person? Ooh, both of you are willing to fight for it. Like, this is interesting. I think in spite of your differences, like, you're both willing to fight for this connection. That's absolutely what I get out of the Nine of Wands in a positive position. Both of you are like little warriors. Yeah. The only negative about that is that sometimes you fight with each other. Sometimes you get into it with each other, because we also have the Eight of Cups, right? So I feel like this is a very specific feeling reading. It feels like this is a relationship where you probably left each other before because you got into a big fight over something you were both really passionate about. And it really shows you that you've got to be more sensitive to each other, right? You've got to be more sensitive to each other, because sometimes you can really get a little too passionate about something, and it's just like, I gotta go, right? The positive about the Eight of Cups is I do feel that even when there's an argument, you're able to let it go. Given enough time, you're able to drop it. You're able to let it go and move on and experience the positives in the relationship again. Because that is the positive position there. So let's get the challenges. Let's get what the challenges are. What are the difficulties that you might have to get through in this relationship? Nice. Okay. I think, wow. The challenge is, this is an Ace of Cups. So the challenge, and this is a very positive card. So I would say yet again, the challenge is that this is a big, big feeling, right? The connection is intense. And you know how it is when it's a twin flame or a soulmate, and the feeling is overwhelming. And sometimes it's so strong that that can be tough, right? Even though that seems like it would be this wonderful, happy thing, oh, I found my soulmate, I found my twin, whatever. But sometimes the emotions that accompany that are so powerful that you can really set each other off in difficult ways. And a big reason that these very spiritual relationships come together is because we've got to hit each other's buttons to get us to mature, to grow, to evolve, to ascend. And so I think that's the challenge for you here, Cancer. That's the challenge, is the Ace of Cups, you know, is coming to grips with these very, very powerful, overwhelming emotions, because they're very strong. This connection is huge. Look at this! Oh my gosh! All right, Cancer, we got the Moon on top of the Ace of Cups. This is like powerful soul connection. This is Pisces energy, lunar energy. For some of y'all, you might be involved with a Pisces, Cancer, Virgo, Taurus, very strong on this reading. So I would say that if you are in this kind of situation, the biggest challenge is dealing with the intensity of the emotions and the connection. And it's also dealing with the accompanying confusion, because sometimes you might feel like, why in the world do I feel so strongly about this person? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Sometimes it can feel like that. Like, why do I care so much? Why does this person get to me so much? Because you care so much. You care so much, right? And so let's get the best approach on this. It's a beautiful connection here. It is. This is a beautiful reading, but boy, it's intense. It's emotionally intense. So let's get the best approach for this, because this is a lot. Yeah, Nine of Cups. Follow your wishes. Follow your heart. Don't second guess it, Cancer. You know, this is that potential of dreams to become reality. It's a magical time, and just have faith. Have faith that this is going to be okay. Don't overthink it. And if things get a little intense, don't be afraid to just take a little back step. Dial it down a little bit. Just chill it out a little bit. Take a deep breath. Take a little time to yourself. That may be what your person is doing right now with that Hermit card. They may be taking a little time to themselves, because this relationship is powerful. I think when you synchronize yourselves a little better, like, it's amazing. But, you know, it can be intense. It can be a powerful, overwhelming connection at times. Ooh, look at this. Ace of Cups on top of the 9. So we've got Ace of Cups twice. Best approach, yeah, is don't... Can't fight this feeling anymore. You can't fight this feeling here, Cancer. This is like cup of love, overflowing, gift from spirit. You just have to follow your heart and not overanalyze and not second guess it. It's like, wow, in spite of any odds or challenges, like you love this person, they probably love you back. This is nice. So let's get a potential outcome for this Gemini Venus transit. Oh my goodness. The awakening, yeah, and I feel like what's gonna happen is like somebody's coming down out of this hanged man tree. That's really what it's about. This is really like you gotta are you serious? People are flipping out in the chat. Oh my goodness. So the awakening, the hangman card, this is more Pisces energy, by the way, because this is ruled by Neptune. So some of y'all might be dealing with a really strong like earthy water combination. For some of you it's an earth sign, for some of you it's a water sign or a combination of both. So to me, this is really overcoming some difficulties, seeing things from a different perspective, and letting go of some old stuff. I do feel that there's a letting go of some old baggage. If this is a relationship that you've either been in before or it's something where you've had some issues, it's time to let it go so that you can keep moving on, because this is one powerful union. It's one powerful connection, absolutely. Yeah, and Ten of Swords. It really is. This is about recovery. It's about letting go of the difficult times, moving past that, moving past the challenges of the past. Look at that. Page of Cups. We cannot get away from these cups. So this is definitely emotional communication. We got our High Priestess on this, very intuitive communication. Wow, what a reading. What a reading for Cancer. So let's get into an affirmation for you on this. Ooh, this is yeah, passion. Not a surprise. The passion card came in here. A magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you during this time, so enjoy it. Yeah, it's a very passionate connection. I think it's like a little overwhelming sometimes for y'all. Sometimes you, what's that? There was a saying about how sometimes you have to go out of balance to get into balance, right? I mean, sometimes, you know, you just have to let it go and let it flow. You can't ignore that. It's a powerful one. Yeah, it's all about the happiness. It's about the happiness. I think this is going to bring you a lot of joy. That's how it feels. Hey everyone. Hey Murray, good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, good to hear that, Jason. Good to hear that. It resonated. You never know what's gonna hit. You never know what's gonna hit. Sometimes I'll be doing a reading for a totally different sign from mine, and I'm like, whoa, that's good stuff. Yeah. Yep. Yep. You know, I mean, when you do general reads, you're just pulling on, you know, universal energies. You're just pulling on the universal energies. Yeah. Oh, my night owl's hooting it up in here tonight. Hoot, hoot. Yep. All right. It's almost midnight. Awesome. Thank you, Jason. Glad that hit. All right, Leo. Let's see what we've got for our Leos out there this evening. Hope you all are doing good. Is Krista still here? Is Krista? There she is. Wow, she's good. She's good. Oh my. Hey, Hair Raisin. Good to see you in here too. Thank you for being here. All right, so Leo, let's go ahead and see what's coming up for you. This is going to be your Venus and Gemini reading, and Venus is our planet of love and romance. That's going to be in the sign of Gemini starting on May 8th and lasting until June the 2nd. So this is what this reading is all about. It's going to be your love and romance cycle energies, what your potential love interest or current love interest is feeling about you, what you're feeling about them, and how to work with this. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us our beautiful Leos, what they have coming up for them for the cycle of Venus in Gemini for 2021. Show us whatever messages that they need for their highest good. Thank you so much. Start out with one major theme. What's your major energy and theme and lesson coming in for this cycle? Ooh, lighten your load. Very, very nice. So, Leo, it's all about getting those burdens up off of your shoulders. If you've been feeling like love has been making you carry the weight of the world, or you've been doing too much in a relationship, it's time to lighten that burden. It's time to let that go just a little bit, at least, right? Because you may feel like you've been carrying all the weight lately. So let's see what we've got for you in the tarot. Let's look at your energy right now. How are you feeling, Leo? How are you set about relationships? Ooh, Wheel of Fortune. I have a feeling, Leo, you're pretty open. You're pretty open-minded right now. For those of you who are single, you're kind of up for anything. You're like, sure, you know, if somebody good comes along, I'll give them a try. Overall, I feel like your energy is pretty good and strong because the Wheel of Fortune is a very positive alignment. It's a Jupiter-ruled card. We see our little symbol of Jupiter right there. And so it is very expansive. I think for those of you who are single or newly single, you're really looking at your options, taking a look kind of, you know, very expansively at the world at large. And so I feel that you're really looking at that in a very positive way. And when it comes to love, you know, whether you're single or in a relationship right now, you're also seeing it in a positive light. So let's get a clarifier on top of that wheel. It's a fresh new start, fresh new energy coming in. Oh my goodness, Leo, check you out. Look at this Wheel of Fortune on top of the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, wow. So Leo, I feel great about this. You are in a very optimistic mode. And I feel like if you've been in a stagnant place for a long time, especially if you're someone that says, you know, I haven't been in a relationship in forever, I have no idea what's happening or if it's even going to come in for me. This is really saying that things may be changing quite a bit over this cycle of Venus and Gemini. And the thing that's nice and powerful about this as well, Leo, is your sign is included in the Wheel of Fortune. See that little squiggle right there? That's your little lion tail. So you are a part of the Wheel of Fortune's energy along with your fellow fixed signs. Very cool, Leo, that you got. It doesn't happen much. It doesn't happen much when we're doing readings. You can ask anybody that's here regularly to have the same card from two different decks come out on top of each other. That's a pretty rare thing. So let's look at your potential love interest or current love interest, Leo. Let's see what their energy is like right now. How are they feeling? Leo, oh Leo. So you know what? Like I said, I had this feeling about newly single Leos, and it may be because this person hasn't been the most honest or upfront, and you may have kicked them to the curb, and you're feeling a heck of a lot better now. The Seven of Swords is a tough one. That's somebody that isn't being very honest, doesn't have a lot of integrity, and occasionally it can be narcissist, or, you know, people that are energy thieves, energy kind of vampires. Wow. So they may be in this place of kind of hiding some things or not being the most honest, or thinking I got to get away with something before I get, you know, pounced on. Let's get a clarifier on this one. Yeah, you might have, that lighten your load card, you might have lightened your load by dumping off somebody that wasn't so good for you. So looks like they're doing some work. They got to do some work if they've been messing around like this. You got the Eight of Pentacles. So yeah, there is this sort of one day at a time energy. Yeah, they've got some work to do, and they may have some accounting to do as well towards you. Let's see how you feel about them. Let's get a little deeper into this before I throw them under the bus too much. Let's see how you feel towards them right now. Oh, you're making some decisions here, and you're bringing about some fairness. You may be thinking about this quite a bit, Leo. There's this Two of Swords, so there's that Libra energy. You know, you're really looking at them, and you may be putting off completely letting this person go. You're not quite sure what to do. You might be overanalyzing it or overthinking it right now. But what I feel is that it's really telling you to follow your own heart rather than trying to please someone else. And it's also saying that you need to go ahead and make this decision if you haven't already. Because yeah, there's no overthinking to this. And you're sitting there going, should I cut them loose? Should I not? Should I give them a chance? Let's clarify this card, because this is about your own personal happiness. Yeah, I mean, you're thinking about moving forward. You're really thinking about moving forward. The other thing I will say about this Knight of Wands is that, you know, on the negative side of this card, it can be that kind of player energy that's sort of in one day, out the next. So you may be saying, is that the kind of person this is? And if it is, that's not what I want. And I want to make that decision, cut them loose, and move on forward to my more positive experiences. So let's see what we have. How do they feel about you here, Leo? Let's see what we've got. Queen of Cups. Well, you know, it's interesting. I feel like, you know, they probably have a lot of feelings for you, but they're not saying. They're not saying exactly how deep those feelings are. And this could be part of the problem, because Seven of Swords isn't always somebody who's nefarious, right? It may not be a cheater or somebody that's really doing something awful. It can also just point to someone who's not being open and honest about their feelings. And that could be the case. This could be a Scorpio you could be dealing with, you know, but this is somebody that's not really speaking their emotions. That they have a lot of emotions and feelings for you, Leo, but they're not saying it. They're not saying what they feel. They might be afraid of getting hurt. They might be real sensitive too. Well, let's clarify this. Let's see what we've got. Or they just might have messed up. They might have messed up a little bit, and they're kind of like, oh, they're scared to say something because they know it's going to hurt to confront it, right? That could also be what you're feeling around that Two of Swords, you know, that there's not a lot of decisions being made. So on top of this, the Three of Cups, this person might also be drinking too much, or they might be doing some kind of drugs or something that's not good for them. That's very possible. They might drink their emotions. That's not going to be for everybody. That's kind of specific, but that could be the case too, because when they start feeling about you and thinking about you and they can't deal with that energy, they turn to substances to get through the feelings. Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough one. All right, but I feel like Leo, honestly, in this read, you're coming through as a very positive presence with that Wheel of Fortune doubled up, and your energy, it's amazing. Like you're in a good place. Like you're gonna be fine whether you move past this person or not, because I feel like you're in this really up vibe where you're like, I'm gonna be happy whether we're together or not. Like I'm gonna be happy. You've really made your decision there. So let's see what the pros and cons are in this relationship, Leo. Let's see what we've got coming through. We'll do the positives first. What are the things that draw you together? Yeah, I mean, there's like, wow, you might have met at work, or there might be just a lot of stability. This is a very positive card. Ace of Pentacles is very balanced, it's very grounded, it's very stable. I think in a lot of ways you do tend to bring out the best in each other. Like you kind of do. Like you kind of know that you can sort of rely on each other. This person may be a little tight-lipped and they may not always be the best at speaking their feelings and really letting you know how they feel. And it's probably because they're super sensitive. They're really sensitive, and it's hard for them to get honest like that. But there is this very strong core of like friendship, trust. That's the kind of feeling, like they come to you if they've got a problem. Like they want to talk to you about it because they know you give good advice. Nine of Cups, yeah. I mean, it's like there's this feeling of like you can fulfill each other's wishes and dreams, right? I mean, it's like, yeah, you have this feeling of like you've got that wish fulfillment feeling between you. But keep in mind, that's the Nine of Cups, right? It's the 9, it's not the 10. So it's sort of like, it's almost there, but it's not all the way there yet, right? It hasn't gone to that complete level. Very interesting. So let's see what we've got in the challenges. What are the things you've got to get through? I can already kind of see the things that have got to happen for this one to work out, but let's see what we've got here. What do you got to work on? Yeah, you got to work on being honest. Here we go again, right? And I know you're feeling this because this is already the way that you're looking at this person. They have got to be upfront. No more BS. No more crapping around. No more here today, gone tomorrow. You've got to be straightforward. You got to cut out the crap. You've literally got to cut out the crap. The Queen of Swords won't put up with that. She is very, very demanding. She's got very high standards, and she really wants calm and peace and order in her court. And she'll be a peaceful little Libra type with you all day long. But if you come in there with a lot of chaos, drama, conflict, she's gonna kick you to the curb. So I think that that's a big thing. Is like there's got to be an end to this kind of conflict, drama, and a lot of that just simply comes from a lack of clarity. And I think this person has a lot of feelings, but they're having a really hard time just being open about it. Doesn't mean that's your job to fix that. So let's get a clarifier on this Queen of Swords here. Yeah, Two of Pentacles. Things have got to come back into balance, and I think that you've got to see that they can be stable day in and day out. That's it. They have to be stable day in and day out. You have to see that on a daily basis with this Two of Pentacles. That's all about staying in the moment, joy in the journey, one day at a time unfolding. If you have one good day, it's like, good. We got to build with another good day and another good day, you know? It's like when you put some good energy into each day, it starts to build up a positive bank account in your energy, right? Let's get into the best approach on this. Let's see what the best approach is for Leo. Stand your ground, Leo. You got a big heart. You got a soft heart. So don't forget that you do have to stand up for yourself. Don't let somebody in that's just going to hurt or use you, right? Pick your battles wisely. Not all battles are worth fighting, but the ones that are really core to your, you know, true self and well-being, those are the ones that are worth fighting for. Yeah. Yes. Oh my goodness, Leo. Yeah, you've got to stand on guard against this kind of heartbreak or having your heart used. There it is. There it is. I'm shaking those swords out here too. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, you have to kind of guard your heart while still being emotionally sound and available. That's a balance. That's a balance walk there. You know, but I think I would definitely keep up a little bit of a boundary around your emotional center, because you don't deserve that. Lighten your load. You've been feeling a little too heavy, a little too heavy. You've been taking on too much. They have to pick up their side of things. It can't be all one-sided. You can't be doing all the work in this relationship. That's the feeling here. So let's get a potential outcome on this for this Venus and Gemini cycle. Very nice. I do. I feel like you're going to be okay no matter what, Leo. We've got this beautiful Empress card coming out here. So to me, again, this is some strong Taurus and Libra. A lot of Libra energy on this reading, actually. You could be dealing with a Libra. Could be a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces as well. I feel that. But look at this. Beautiful, grounded, balanced, stable, creative, abundant. You got good things to work on. Very nice energy in that outcome. So I just feel like, Leo, in spite of all of this ups and downs that I feel in this reading, I feel like at core you're good. Like, you are good. I'd get creating. I'd get doing something. I would get moving and shaking. And one of my very favorite cards came out on top of this Empress. Check it out. Six of Swords, my favorite. Jumping in the water Uber, calling for your ride. I'm out of here. I'm leaving behind the drama, the chaos, the conflict, the choppy waters. I'm going over to a happier place, smoother times, better times ahead, end of challenges. Yeah, you definitely want an end of drama. And that's funny because Leos are dramatic. But you're like, I like good drama. I like something fun that's dramatic. I don't want the nasty drama. So on the bottom we have the Magician card here. New beginnings, new manifestations, and Ace of Swords. Definitely clearing out some junk. Definitely clearing out some junk, Leo. This is beautiful. So let's get an affirmation on this for you. All right. And there she is, hugging old sad boy. Yeah, old sad guy. Yep. That might be you, Leo, hugging on the sad person. It could be you. Or sad embrace. Through each other, you find the missing pieces. Yes, you do. I mean, you know, this could be some mutual healing, some mutual back and forth energy that's got to happen. You know, but they've got to come around, and they got to come in the right way in order to have you. They do. You can comfort them, but you can't make their decisions or live their life for them. That's the way it works. The way it works, y'all. All right. Do you notice these are like super intense tonight? These readings are like, they're really detailed. They're so detailed this evening. Wow. I'm getting a little scared about what's going to come out on me. Oh, Capricorns. How about us goats? What in the world's going to come out for Capricorn? Woo! Yeah. That's like calling. These are calling some people out. Like big. These are calling some people out. I'm like, oh. These cards have got people's number this evening. Wow. I'm like, I can't hide. I can't hide from my own cards. I can't. It's like, ooh. All right. So we're heading on into Virgo. Let's see what we've got. I know. So, okay, Virgo. You and me, we're in the boat together here on this one because my Venus personally is in Pisces, and Venus is going to be moving into Gemini. So that is squaring both Pisces and Virgo. I would say that for us, it might be a little bit more challenging. I'm just going to put that out there right now because those square energies can be a little challenging. They can be a little feisty. The positives of squares is that they get us moving. So if anything's been stagnant in a love relationship lately, Virgo, it's probably going to get moving. You know, it's going to get moving in some way. And that's the best way that you can use a square energy. So this reading is going to be for Venus in Gemini. That's going to be with us through May 8th through June 2nd, 2021. And that's when our planet of love and relationships is going to be in that sign of Gemini. Gemini is a very, you know, it's a Mercury-ruled sign. You're a Mercury-ruled sign as well, Virgo, but it's a very different sign to you. It's very different expression that it comes out as. And so this is going to be about all what to expect, what's going on in your love relationships during this time. Take them as they resonate. These are general. They're not going to resonate with every single Virgo out there. So, you know, just take that as it resonates to you. This can also be for anyone, whether they're single, coupled, you know, in separation, etc. So that is also applicable to these reads. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, ancestors, please show us our beautiful Virgos. Show us whatever energies and messages they have coming through for them for Venus in the sign of Gemini 2021. Show us whatever they need to know for their highest good. Thank you so much. Ooh, I like this. So Virgo, the card coming out for you is talent. That is your theme. That is your main focus for this time of Venus and Gemini. So I would say with this, not only is it telling you to use your talents in your love life, it's also just telling you to embrace your talents in general, whatever they are, whether it's creating something, whether it's like, you know, typical arts like dancing, singing, painting, taking pictures, whatever it is that really helps you express your talents and your gifts. But I also feel like your talents and your gifts are going to be very important in your love life because, yeah, I mean, Venus in Gemini, it's a very communicative place for Gemini. So it gives you the talent of using your words, using your abilities at your disposal to help promote and heal or move a relationship forward. So, woo, let's see what we've got in your tarot. Let's see what messages are coming through. First, let's see what we've got for you, Virgo, your own particular personal energy, how you're feeling, and how kind of you're feeling in general about relationships. Let's see what's coming up for you there first. Ooh, King of Wands. So Virgo, I feel like this is very strong Aries energy. So you're going after what you want in a very powerful way. You want what you want. You're really not being very patient about it. It's like, give me what I want. If you can't give me what I want, I might just take off. Like, that's really how you are in general right now. And it's this very, very strong can-do kind of energy. This is like, I want to step into the spotlight. I want to take the lead here. I'm focusing on the big picture. I have a big vision. I have things I want to do. You know, if you want to come with me, it's going to be a total party. If you don't, oh well, you're going to miss this train. That's really how that is. And it is also making good decisions with your energy and your time. Yep, Seven of Swords. We got a lot of those Seven of Swords coming up tonight. And I really feel like we're clearing some things out. And I really feel like way you're looking at love right now is like, I don't want to get hurt again. I don't have time for energy thieves, vampires, narcissists. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for people that can't be straight up and forward with me. And you just don't have patience for it. Like it's like, I feel like Virgo right now in this Venus Gemini cycle, if you even smell a whiff of someone not treating you right, you're gone. Like, you're just like, no, because that King of Wands doesn't play. He doesn't. It's like, I want what I want, and if it's not what I want, I'm moving past that. And if you even catch a glimpse that someone's not being completely upfront and having integrity with you, like, you're just out of there. You're moving it on. You're moving it on. It's not even personal. It's like, look, I know you've got your stuff, but I can't take care of you. I cannot take care of you. And it's interesting to see that. It's actually great to see that because Virgo, a lot of the time, you're a sign that does get caught into caring for others, doing everything for them to help and heal them. I think a lot of my Virgos have really leveled up, and you're starting to realize, look, I can help and heal to a point. I can help and heal them to a point, but I can't live their life for them, and I can't make their decisions for them. Wow. Yeah. All right, let's get into potential love interest or current love interest. Where are they at? How is their energy coming through? All right, High Priestess. So this is very sensitive, more intuitive, more soft, more perceptive. Could be a Cancer, could be a Pisces with that kind of energy. We're getting a lot of energy coming from the prospective or current partners of a lot of like inward turning. I've noticed this already. This is the 6th reading we've done. And right now it's like there's this whole like inward turning thing, a lot of introversion going on here. So let's see what's clarifying this. You know, if you've got someone in your life, they may be really taking a time out here. They may need a timeout. They may need a timeout. And, you know, they're feeling a little bit like they've got to cut out some things from their life too. They may feel like they've got to cut some things out. Cutting out the drama, cutting out the BS, cutting out the crap. You know, this is really important to them as well. So that's good. That's good, you know, and hopefully they're doing it, you know, because I feel like, you know, if you're both doing that, then you can meet in the middle. You can really meet in the middle. So let's see your feelings about this person. The one you're here for, Gemini. I can't tell you who that is. You know who that is. And if you're single, this is somebody that could be on the horizon. So let's see how you feel about them. You're losing your patience with them. Like, if I don't know if you have any left. Here's this Four of Cups. This is like, get with the program. I'm not going to wait around for you forever. And this could be somebody that's kept you waiting, has kept you, you know, sitting under that old apple tree, and they keep saying, yeah, Virgo, I'm going to call you. Yeah, Virgo, we're going to go out. Yeah, Virgo, we're going to do this, 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 this. And it just doesn't happen. And you keep waiting around on them. And you may feel like you're missing other good opportunities that could be coming your way because of that. Because you've been sitting and waiting on them. All right? So that's how you're feeling. That's how you're feeling about them right now. So let's see. Or if you're hung up about someone from the past, you may be feeling like, you know, I really got to let this go. Because if I don't, I might miss something really great that's coming my way. Queen of Wands. Look at this. We had the King of Wands and we got the Queen of Wands. So yeah, you really feel like, open up your heart. Tell me you freaking love me. Be warm and generous and emotional with me back, because that's how I feel about you. You really do love this person. You really do care. You have a warm heart for them, but they've put you on hold so many times that you're questioning it, right? And they've got to give that to you, or you're like, you're going to go get what you want, because those wands are powerful. So let's see how they feel. Let's see how they feel towards my Virgos, please. Yeah, King of Cups. I mean, it's again, wow, there's so much emotion in these cards. They could be a Cancer. They could very strongly be a Cancer, because the High Priestess is Cancer energy. King of Cups is Cancer energy. They could be a very watery sign. Even if they're not a water sign, they could be that kind of energy. Very intuitive, emotional, super sensitive. You know, if they get hurt or get slighted, they really withdraw into themselves quite a bit. They do feel like you're a good choice. That's the kicker about that card, because the King of Cups is good emotional choices. So, you know, when they look at you, Virgo, they do feel like, here's a person I can trust. His is a solid choice. Very interesting. Very interesting. This is somebody as well that, you know, they may be seeing a counselor or maybe need to see a counselor. So let's see what we've got on top of this King of Cups here, how they feel about Virgo. Knight of Wands. I mean, it's like, I feel like they want to come towards you with this Knight of Wands. That's a very like fast moving energy, and they feel like you're a good choice. They feel like you're a good choice. It's very interesting. I almost feel like this person has a little bit of like, is a little bit impulsive. Like sometimes they'll wait, and then they'll move really fast out of nowhere. And this is what I think kind of throws you off. This is why you feel like this, because sometimes they come in real quick and you feel it feels great, but then sometimes they make you wait, and it's like, what is that? What is that? Like real moody kind of energy coming from this person. So let's see the positives and the negatives. Let's get the pros on this first, y'all. Let's see what brings you together. You know, Mars is in the sign of Cancer right now, too. And that does make things very moody. The whole time that Venus is in this sign of Gemini, we are dealing with Mars and Cancer. So a lot of our divine masculines are representing very moody that way, very often on energy. Little stop and start kind of going on. So the positive connections, look at that as that World card. It grows you up. This relationship, it can be a little hard on both of you because it's teaching you some major lessons. This is Saturn energy. The Saturn card, some Capricorn energy here with the World, right? So, you know, it feels good because I think that in some ways you feel a sense of completion around each other, but it's not always the easiest, right? It puts you through a lot of lessons. It puts you through a lot of trials and challenges. And if you can get through the trials and challenges, you know, the payoff, the reward is incredible, but not everybody can get through all those challenges. It's really a matter of endurance and honesty. And Four of Pentacles. I feel like there's something about, you know, this connection that keeps you hanging on to each other in the heart space. That's not always a good thing, but sometimes it is, because it really shows that there's an enduring quality here. I'm also, you know, I know this sounds really icky, maybe a little icky, but I'm also getting a little bit of a sense here that either you or them, maybe both, have a little bit of a feeling like, oh gosh, if I let go of this person, I may not ever find somebody good again. And that's not a good reason to hang on to somebody if you're not happy otherwise. Just saying. Just saying. I don't like that, but but for some of you, that might be the feeling. It might be the feeling. So let's get into the challenges here. Yeah, the challenge is getting to this, is getting to the bliss, getting to the ultimate happiness. I feel like there's probably a wish, because usually those challenges are the things that we want to surmount, right? We want to get to this real happiness. We're getting to this really big happy place, right? That's where you want to go, but that's the challenge. That's the challenge, is getting to that place. Knight of Cups, and it takes the steps, right? It takes the steps. So I feel like somebody's not moving forward. Somebody's not moving forward to this, and that's the challenge, and that's why you have run out of patience, because you can see this, like in your mind, you can see it. They can probably see it too, right? It's sort of like, here it is, like we could have it all. We could have all of this, and somebody is just, you know, holding back. Somebody's holding back. Somebody's not moving this thing forward. I feel like it's more them than you, you know, I do. I feel like they're real kind of back and forth, and you might feel like it's a bit of a seesaw right now, Virgo. So let's get the suggested approach on this. Yeah, you might have to walk away for a little bit, Virgo. Look at that. 8 of Cups. You might have to walk away from this for a little bit. And this is really for your own health, for your own peace of mind. You know, you might need to take a back step. And I won't say that this is like the end. I never like to say that in a general reading, or even in a personal reading. I don't like to do that because I feel like it's your choice. It's your choice. It's y'all's choice. But this is definitely, you need more from this than you're currently getting right now. And so that's why I feel like you, for your own health right now, may need to take a little bit of a back step. It's a spiritual quest. It really is. And look at that, 5 of Swords. That's that ultimate, should I stay or should I go? Should I stand up and fight for this or should I walk away? And, you know, you may really feel that that's something, you know, that you're right on the edge of. You're on the edge of it. You're making that decision, and you could very well be making that decision through this cycle of Venus and Gemini. Yeah, potential outcome is our Queen of Swords, and she had come up again. You know, this is coming up twice in this reading. So I do feel like there is this cutting out of something that's difficult, something that's causing any chaos or conflict, and, you know, getting to a more peaceful place. And that may be, you know, Virgo, just taking some time to yourself. That's what I feel for you. You may be taking some time for yourself, taking a back step, you know, to reflect a little bit on, is this what I really want? They can reflect on, is this what I really want? So let's get a clarifier. Let's see what we got on this Queen of Swords. But she's in here twice. She's in here twice. You need a lot more stability. I do feel like this is a happy outcome, though. Look at that. We've got the Sun on top of that Queen of Swords. So I feel like, you know, whatever adjustment you make, whatever work that you do this month, Virgo, it really does have a positive outcome for you. It does. It's like, you know, if you decide to release this and walk away for a little while or even forever, it's like you feel like, oh, like there's just this release. Yeah, because look at that, 5 of Cups. It's like, you know, in a relationship situation, you might be looking at the things that haven't worked and also looking at the things that do work. And I feel like unless this person is willing to really start building on the things that do work, you're just tired of it. You're tired of it. You don't want someone that's so emotionally up and down, or unavailable. Outcome card on the bottom, Ace of Swords, yes. Again, clarity, victory, overcoming difficult times. Yeah, so let's get an affirmation on this, Virgo. This was intense. This was a deep reading. This looks like a deep card too. Look at this. Ooh, yes. Look at that. Look at that artwork there, Virgo. And here on the back, I'm going to read you the message. All right, life is a series of constantly shifting cycles. When we resist change, we resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow. You'll be surprised where it leads. So Virgo, if it feels right to turn loose of this for a while, just do it. Don't worry about it. What's meant to be yours will always be yours. It'll always come back to you. That's always how I feel. Take it from a gal who's been through a lot of ups and downs in love. Right now I'm on an up, which is great. But I'm just saying, I've been through a lot of ups and downs. And the thing that I really come away with again and again is if the person is meant to be yours, you can't screw it up. They will be yours. That's the way I feel. Like you'll work it out. If it's meant to work out, it will. You don't even have to worry about it. And I think we can have a much easier time if we choose not to worry about it. But boy, that takes some practice. Boy, that takes some practice. It's a everyday work in progress, as we all are. Oh yeah, I love good ice water. You're right about that, David. That's the truth. Isn't that funny how that is? I know, David, these cards are totally playing with our soul tonight. It's amazing. I can't believe how deep these are. And we're getting ready for our second half. That's right. That's right, Krista. That's right. Yeah. It's when you can see all aspects of each other, the good, the bad, and the ugly, and you still love each other. Even with your faults, and we've all got them. You know? There's no perfect person, but there's perfect for us, right? You know, it's like we're perfect for each other. I really feel that. I might have to go make some more tea. Because I got to the bottom of this cup. I'm going to take just a second and do that. I'm going to fix up another teacup. Or just get some water. Actually, that sounds like a good idea, what David said, the ice water. I'm going to be right back and get that. I'll be back for our second half. All right, guys, I got my water. Ooh, is Jules in the house? Yay, Ms. Mindful. I was on a beverage break. Yeah, I went and got some ice water. Yep, I'm doing long readings tonight, y'all. This is my long live stream that I do for Venus readings. Yep. I hope you're doing good, Jules. I promise we're gonna connect. We will. I've just been so busy these days. I feel like it's just one thing after another. I've got a lot of folks I need to connect with. Yeah, these readings have been nuts. I'm like, ah! These readings have been nuts. So welcome to part two. Part two, we have done Aries through Virgo, and now we're getting ready for Libra through Pisces. So for those of you who have just joined the chat or will be joining the chat soon, these are readings for Venus in Gemini. That's going to be the time from May the 8th until June the 2nd, 2021, when our planet of love and romance will be in the talkative, communicative sign of Gemini. So that's what these readings are going to be for. If you're interested in a personal reading, would like any information about the cards I use in my readings, which I always usually post, or have any interest in leaving a donation for the channel, all those links and info are down below. You can use my PayPal me link after the chat, and if you are here during the live, you can contribute in real time using the super chat option. So those are the notes. I always put my notes out there. These are general readings. They're not going to resonate with everybody that I read them for, because they just simply cannot. So I always say take what makes sense to you and leave the rest behind. They do mostly resonate strongest with people of that sun, moon, or rising sign, or Venus, of course, because these are Venus signs. So let's get into it. So tonight we just finished Aries through Virgo. We're gonna start up with Libra. Yes. So Libra, I hope you were doing great. This is actually a good Venus cycle for you. Venus in Gemini is a fellow air sign. So this actually will create a nice trine to your sign as it goes through this transit. That will be with us from May 8th to June 2nd. And so I'm very excited for you on that one, Libra. So we're just going to get messages about love and relationships for you during this cycle of Venus in Gemini. And these can be for anyone, whether they're single, coupled, or in separation. Take them as they resonate to your situation. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show us what you have for our beautiful Libras out there in their love and relationship life and whatever they need to know for their highest good. Thank you so much. Ooh, we have animals coming up for Libra. So this is a beautiful connection. So in love and relationships, you know, pets, animal spirits, or energies might be a very big part of, you know, a relationship. I always say I'm an animal lover, and you know, in a relationship, I need somebody that also loves animals and pets. That's a really big deal to me. So Libra, this could be a big deal to you too, or you might meet somebody that's also an animal lover, or you might meet somebody walking your dog, or with them walking their dog, you know, in the park. That could be a big part of what you are feeling around love right now. And it could also mean snuggle closer to your little animal friends, because they will give you a lot of love and support, always unconditionally. So let's get into your tarot. We're going to start out with your personal energy and how you are feeling about love right now, Libra. How are you feeling about love? Whew. Well, that one just wanted to pop out just like that. So two of cups, the way this just like, this is one. All right, so Libra, I think that you are feeling very warm and fuzzy, whether you're in a relationship or not. And even if you're in a relationship that's going through some challenges, I feel like you're very focused on healing it. So there can be this falling in love, or the resurgence of falling in love. You could feel like, you know, some kind of new energy is entering your love life. There can be the forgiveness, ending of challenges, you know, mending things over with someone. So let's get a clarifier on this. Seven of Wands. And yes, this may mean for some of y'all that you've got to lower your defenses, right? Don't think that you've got to fight at every single little detail here, Libra. This is definitely about choosing battles wisely. You don't have to fight over everything that people say or do. And, you know, so that to me is something, it's like, stay true to yourself, but you don't have to be defensive about everything. That's important. So let's see what we've got for the person, this potential love interest or current love interest that you're involved with. Let's see how they feel about my Libras. King of Cups. So they do feel emotional. They do feel emotional towards you, Libra, and they're trying to make good emotional decisions. They really are. They're trying to make good decisions. They may be working on themselves a little bit. They may even be going to a counselor or a therapist. But overall, yeah, this is an emotional energy. This could be a Cancer as well. This could be a Cancer. Ten of Swords, yeah, and they're going through some stuff. They're going through, I feel like, some recovery. Some of them might be even going through a recovery to an addiction. Not all of them. That'd be very specific to some of you. But this Ten of Swords is about recovery. It's about having gone through some challenging times, feeling maybe even being stabbed in the back or going through something that was really, really burdensome, very intellectually burdensome. They had them worried a lot of anxiety. So that's where they're at. I feel like they're in a healing mode. You know, they're in a bit of a healing mode here. So let's get into your feelings for them. Let's see how you feel about them here. All right, so I think you're into some new communication. You are. You're into some new communication, talking about things, you know, and not giving in to gossip, not giving in to hearsay. Like, you want it straight from the horse's mouth, right? You want to hear it right from them. And you are an air sign. You are an air sign, Libra. So I feel like, you know, you're in the mood to just have a good conversation, talk things over. You might have a new stuff or new, you know, brand new news to share with them. That's how you feel. You also might see them as being a little immature. You might see them as a little immature because the pages are a youthful energy. Interesting. Very interesting. Page of Wands with the King of Wands. So Libra, you might see them as a little bit of both. Like, sometimes they can be really wise and sometimes they can be really immature. That's an interesting combination. King of Swords is Aquarius energy and Page of Swords also is air energy. You've got a lot of air sign on this. So you could be dealing with a fellow air sign, Gemini, Libra, or Aquarius on this. Very strongly there. You also see them as being a little aloof, a little emotionally unavailable. Just saying. You might see that a little. And that may be as a result of them having to do some recovery work. Yeah. So let's see what we've got. How do they feel towards you? What do they want with my Libras? What do they want with my Libras? Let's see what we've got. Page of Cups. Wow. So both of you have a page towards each other. Very interesting. So what I feel, there is a desire from both of you to communicate very much. Page of Cups is all about emotional communication, whereas you've got that sort of like need for information communication. So, you know, they both feel it. You both are feeling it. They may feel like they need to apologize to you for something. They might have been a little bit AWOL. They might have been a little bit, you know, not quite there, because I get a feeling they've been doing some introverted recovery work. They're moody. They're moody. Yeah. But they feel good towards you. Look at this. Oh, they do want a connection because look at that star card. They feel like, you know, you're their hope. You're their wishes. You're their dreams. You're their connection. This is strong Aquarius energy back and forth, you know. But one or both of you might have some strong Aquarius in your charts, because you see them, you know, towards this King of Swords. They see you towards the Star. These are both strong Aquarius cards. Just saying, Libra. So if you got strong Aquarius in this, that's definitely showing up. So let's get the pros and the cons, Libra. Let's see what the good stuff is that draws you together first. Wow, we cannot get away from these swords. I think this is going to be a very powerful time. It's about communication, clarity, victory. The Ace of Swords is really cutting through all the confusion, all the noise, all the things that had gotten messy or puzzling in the way of the connection. And that's what connects you. Like, I feel like the two of you, when you're together, oh, you can just talk and talk and talk and talk. And that's what would really be painful to you if you feel like they're out of touch with you, because when you get in touch with them, like, you have such a great rapport. Like, that's really a big part of this relationship, is a very strong intellectual connection. Knight of Wands. Yeah, I mean, you're very passionate about each other. The only thing that I see as being difficult is that you might be as well very strongly in and out of each other's life. Like, you might jump in and everything feels great for a while and it's very fiery and very passionate, and then you go off and you get doing their thing and they get doing their thing and you fall out of touch. So that can be something that could be a bit of a pattern. It could be a bit of a pattern. It's like it can be really positive while it's there, but I get the feeling that both of you are kind of independent and you like to do your own thing, and so sometimes it's like you both just get busy. You both get busy, like, with life, you know, aside from each other. So let's see what we've got as the challenges that need to be surmounted. The awakening, yeah, because I feel that probably both of you are in a place where you're not exactly fully available. I feel like both of you are kind of going through a few things, them a little bit more than you, but there's a thing where, you know, this is a card of spiritual change and a lot of trials by fire. This is the Hangman, you know, this is Odin hanging upside down from the world tree to do that, you know, to do that, that spiritual mission, that spiritual quest and challenge to get to that point of enlightenment. And so I do feel, you know, this is a card that always says things have not completely completed on this end, and they have yet to be, you know, finished. It's like you're in, it's that in-between stage, that limbo phase. And so that's what I feel with both of you here. It's like you're sort of in a limbo, and you've got to come out of those difficult times in order to kind of see things from each other's perspective, see things in a different light. Again, you know, this can also be a recovery thing because this is ruled by Neptune. And for some of you, you could be dealing with a recovering alcoholic, a recovering addict, somebody that's really going through a lot of change, a lot of rehabilitation, or some kind of spiritual challenge. It's very strong here. Knight of Swords. We got two knights on the positives and the challenges. Look at that. So I do feel like there's a lot of movement. There is a lot of communication. This is the big challenge. Y'all have got to talk about this stuff. Y'all got to talk about it. And I think it makes you both a little nervous to talk about it, but it's important that you do it. Important that you do it. So let's get the best approach to this here. Take a leap of faith, Libra. Don't overthink it. Don't overworry it. That's really important. But new start. Trust yourself. Don't give in to fears. That's a very positive card. The Dreamer. This is the same as the Fool card in the traditional tarot. So it is. This is about take a leap of faith. Don't worry it too much. If you are involved with an Aquarius here, Libra, this reading is even stronger because our Fool card, check out the symbolism right there. That's the symbol for Uranus. That's the ruler of Aquarius. The little Aries energy in this one too. Yeah, Four of Cups. Don't give in to procrastination or stagnation, Libra. You know, don't sit around and wait forever, right? Listen to your intuition and take the leaps of faith that come. Absolutely. If you feel like you need to call this person and talk to them, just do it. Don't worry about it, you know? I always say the person that's meant to be yours is going to be yours. It doesn't matter if you mess up, etc., right? So let's get a potential outcome for this. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so, you know, Libra, I feel like there could be a lot of ups and downs and back and forth with this person, but overall, I feel like you both desire communication and some sort of future with each other. You both see each other with that Aquarian energy, which is very futuristic. And on our potential outcome here, we have the world. So this is like a real closure, a real completion. One door closing, another door opening. You know, for some of you, that could be the ending of a relationship, but I don't know. To me, this one just feels more like y'all are getting through a really hard cycle or a difficult hurdle through this Venus and Gemini cycle, and it opens the doors up to something so much nicer and better for you both. I feel like you're learning the lessons. It's a great card for the outcome because it just feels like you've really come full circle and learned some big things about yourselves and the relationship in general. Yeah, Knight of Cups, and look at that. See, to me, this is like it gets the love moving again, right? Gets the love moving again, because there's that Knight of Cups moving forward with the cup of love. Here's my cup. Here's my heart. That feels nice, right? Three of Pentacles, so don't stop working on things with your community, Libra. That's important. And you have a great community. Libras always do. And on the bottom, we've got the Ace of Pentacles. So to me, this is a beautiful manifestation. Big gift from Spirit coming through here at the end. So my feeling about this one is hang in there. Like, hang in there, you know? I wouldn't sit around and wait for someone forever if they're just putting you off and putting you off and putting you off. But I get a feeling like this one could have some real potential. So, you know, feel it out. Feel it out for yourself, Libra. But this is not a bad read. I just feel like you're getting through some big hurdles through this particular Venus cycle. All right, here is your affirmation. Ooh, very sexy card. And we've got on the back, we've got the sacred union. So honor and treasure this relationship, for it is truly sacred. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling about this one, honestly. This feels like you might go through some bumps and bruises and some ups and downs here, but I feel like this is actually going to be a more healing cycle, this Venus and Gemini business. And it is a positive alignment to you astrologically. Right. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. I knew this would be a long evening. Yeah. Writing is good. I wish I had more time for it too. I like to write things down in journals. I'm a big fan of it. I always have been. I need to write down my crazy dreams from last night because they were definitely on some other level. Thank you, Krista. I really appreciate you being here. I'm so glad I have one moderator here. Yeah, Ms. Mindful has some awesome journals in her store. And Jules, if you want to share that link with folks, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, she's got a good store with things like that in there. It is. It is, because there's something about taking the time to actually write it. It's not the same as typing or tapping, or yeah, it's very different. Chris, it's probably because you've been sleeping so much that now it's, I get that way. Like if I've just been sleeping, it's like then at some point it's like I'm not going to be able to sleep anymore and I'm going to be awake. That's probably where you're at right now. Your mind is all energized. Yeah, That's the thing, David. It's really about realigning yourself. It's like even if something drags you down temporarily, it's not about that. It's about pulling yourself back up. It's like exercise, you know? Same thing. Same thing for our mind and our consciousness, right? It's like if you don't work your consciousness and you don't work your mindfulness, it gets lazy. Just like if you don't work your body, it gets weak, right? Same deal. And so that's why it's like a lot of people think think that being on a spiritual path means that you're never going to have any more problems and it's all just going to be happy rainbows and butterflies and sprinkles. And it's not like that. It's about, you will fall down. You will have times that are hard. You'll feel that way. It's just no doubt. But it's all about, did you pull yourself up after it again, right? You just keeping on. Don't give up. That's it. Yep. And it gets easier as time goes by. Yeah, I can't live without exercise. I seriously can't. Like, I have to work out. I do. I walk, I do weights, I do cardio, I do just yoga, all kinds of things, because if I don't sleep, if I don't exercise, I can't sleep. I just can't sleep well. And I get depressed and it's just bad. Like I get headaches. I have to exercise. It's just no brainer for me. It makes a huge difference. I walk all around my neighborhood. Yeah, at night. I do. I take my sword with me when I walk at night. People are always worried. They're like, you walk at night? I'm like, yeah, I bring my sword. They're like, oh, okay. I said, trust me, if people ever see me, they're more afraid of me than I am. Oh, that's fun. Taking the kid to the dollar store. Now that's fun. Yeah. Just go have some goofy fun. Dollar stores are great. My dad and I used to go to those. Good. Yeah, I agree, David. I totally agree. You're definitely a Capricorn. When I used to work nights, and I was a receptionist working nights at a hair salon years ago, and I would carry like a knife in my sock and up my sleeve and all kinds of stuff, and it gave me a lot of comfort. I was like, yeah, I know I'll be okay, and nobody ever messed with me. No, I'm glad I never had an occasion to have to use those knives. You want 3 of swords? I got 3 of swords right here. I got 3 knives. Yes, I am that dragon. I am that dragon. Yeah. Oh yeah, self-defense is great. And I took Aikido for 3 years. I miss Aikido. It's a great Japanese martial art. I'm all about it. I love it. Yep. You want 3 of swords? I got 3 right here. Oh, I'm the new age ninja. Yes. What was it? I had a coworker years ago. Oh my God, who used to call me the Celtic ninja. I'll never forget that because he knew I was a harp player, but I also was into martial arts. He's like, "Oh, you're the Celtic ninja." I was like, that works. Celtic ninja. Boy, I forgot that one. That was a funny one. That guy was a kick. I think he was a Cancer. He was a really funny guy. Oh my goodness. He made me laugh. Yeah, he was like, you're the Celtic ninja. All right, so definitely getting into some of my fellow ninjas. That is Scorpio for sure. They come with a built-in blade. That's good, Krista. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. All right, so Scorpio, let's see what we've got. Oh my goodness. So Venus and Gemini, that's an interesting one for Scorpio because it's so different. It's not like diametrically opposed, but it's very different. The interesting thing, however, is that Gemini does rule your universal 8th house, which is the Scorpio house. So it's kind of an interesting thing. I think that, Venus in Gemini, it moves it out of your relationship house and it moves Venus into that Scorpio realm for the Scorpios. So I feel like the conversations that you're going to have, they might start out kind of light and then they get deep. That's the way that feels to me. So these readings for you today, Scorpio, this is all about Venus in the sign of Gemini. Venus is our love and romance planet. And when it's in the sign of Gemini, it really encourages communication, talking, sharing of ideas. It's kind of a flirty energy sometimes too, and a definite friendship energy. So it really does encourage us to work the friendship aspect of our relationships as well as that more passionate and emotional aspect. So let's look and see what we've got coming up for you. These are going to be messages for that time, and Venus will be in Gemini from May 8th to June 2nd of 2021. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show us what you've got for our beautiful Scorpios for the time of Venus in Gemini 2021. Bring through whatever messages and information they need for their highest good. Thank you so much. Ooh, we have confidence. Oh my goodness. Confidence is your key theme, your key word. So I would say, Scorpio, through this time of Venus and Gemini, it's time to build your self-esteem, your confidence, and your courage in your relationships and fly to the heights, right? Because Scorpio, you are a sign that can go deep to the depths, or you can go and fly straight to the sun. Just like that eagle. Scorpio, you know, that's one of your animal symbols. Scorpio actually has 3 animal symbols: the scorpion, the lizard, and the eagle. And the eagle is the highest vibration that Scorpio can attain to. So yeah, Scorpio, when you become that eagle, you are definitely in your highest vibration. Let's get into your tarot. Let's see first what your energy is like, how you're feeling about love during this Venus and Gemini transit. Oh, you're feeling restless. You are feeling restless. Let's look at that. Knight of Wands. That's your energy right now. So, you know, Scorpio, if you're in a relationship right now, and it could be with a Sagittarius, just putting that out there because the Knight of Wands is a Sagittarius energy. You might be feeling very restless, whether you're in a relationship or not. You may be feeling like, you know, you gotta move, you gotta go, something's gotta change. If things have been stagnant in a relationship, you're looking for, you know, something to shift. So let's see what we've got on top of that. Let's see what we've got for you, clarifying that card. Ooh, the Empress. So you want things to go to a nice new level. You do. You really want that. You want the love, the romance, the passion, the creativity, the solidity, the stability. You know, and if you don't have that, you may be feeling very restless indeed, because you really want that kind of romantic fulfillment. The Empress is Venus energy herself. So there's really that, like, let's get it going. Let's get it going. So let's see what we've got for your potential love interest or current love interest. What are they feeling about you? And keep in mind, of course, Scorpio, these are general readings, and they can be for anyone, singles, couples, or those in separation. So let's see what your person's energy is like right now. They're a little bit on the fence, and that may be what's making you real restless. They are doing this Hanged Man work. This is Pisces energy, Neptune energy. And so they could be working through either some difficulties within. They could be a little bit on the fence. They might be a little bit in limbo. And you know that that does not usually work for Scorpio, because you're a very black and white sign. You're very much like, do it or don't do it. There's no middle. It's like Yoda, there is no try. It's do or do not with Scorpio. And so right now, this may be what's making you feel a little bit off kilter, because if they're in this place of, well, I'm not sure, or one foot's in this boat and the other foot's in that boat, and they haven't quite come to a good, clear decision about the relationship or about how they feel about love, ooh, yeah, they're kind of in it, and they might be going through some difficulty, no doubt. They might be going through some emotional work, but either way, they're a little bit unavailable, just a little bit. So let's see what we've got clarifying this card. Yeah, Seven of Wands, and they're kind of defensive. They've got some walls up around their heart, that's for sure. So just be aware of that, Scorpio. And I think that right now is what's got you kind of itchy. It's got you restless. Not necessarily that I feel like you're about to leave this person or cheat on them or something, But I feel like you're not getting exactly what you want, and that's because this person is a little unavailable. They're going through some ups and downs, and they're also kind of defensive. They've got their walls up a little bit. They might seem a little argumentative. They really need to learn how to choose their battles wisely. Oh my goodness. So let's see what we have got. How do you feel about this person, Scorpio? What are your feelings towards them during this Venus Gemini cycle? King of Cups. Yeah, I mean, you do want to be there. You want to be making good emotional decisions together. You know, you may be feeling like, let's heal this relationship, let's talk, let's feel this out, let's you know, let's work on it. King of Cups is a strong Cancerian energy, and of course it's your energy too because it's a water card. So let's see what's clarifying this. You may also say, hey, we need some counseling. We need some help. Like you may even be saying that to them. Yeah, look at this. Woo! This is the way you feel towards them is interesting. I mean, I feel like you really do, you do want greater understanding. You want a mutual commitment. You want to build things with this Taurus energy of King of Pentacles. This is Cancer and Taurus. It's like, you're really wanting to build like a home, family, stability, money in the bank, working together towards something. Very nice. I mean, that's, you've got good intentions towards them. You feel like you could build something with this person. You do. So let's see how they feel towards a Scorpio right now. Let's see what we've got. Eight of Wands. They do feel intense about you, and I do feel like they want to make a move towards you, even if they've been held back for a while. They could be stressed out, and they could also feel like you're a lot. And Scorpio, you are a lot. You are. They could feel like, wow, Scorpio is intense. They got a lot going on. When I'm with them, they're like this all-consuming fire. You know, this is the arrows of love flying, though. This is things moving fast. So I feel like they, even if they've been moving really slow, it's like they don't want it to be like that. I feel like they really do want to take some steps. They really do want to move towards you. That's how that feels. So let's clarify this Eight of Wands. Aw, yeah, they do care about you. They do definitely care about you, Scorpio, because we've got this Two of Cups with this Eight of Wands. They definitely feel passionate towards you. I don't think they want to lose you. I don't think they want to lose you. Even if they've been a little bit standoffishy, a little defensive, the feelings don't lie here. So we'll see. We'll see, you know, how this plays out. But I feel like you both feel pretty favorably inclined to each other. These are not bad cards at all. So let's get some pros and cons. Let's see what are the positives that draw you two together. Aw, yeah, I feel like you're willing to take a chance on me. I feel like this. You're willing to take a chance on each other. There's the Fool, the dreamer. You're willing to take a leap of faith with each other, right? That's a big thing. Like, you're willing to give each other a chance. You know, you're willing to see the good in each other and just trust in each other. That's really a beautiful energy. So let's see what we've got here on top of this. The Knight of Wands, here he's coming again. You had the Knight of Wands as your energy. And I feel like, boy, when you guys jump in together with each other, it is passionate, it's fiery, it's fun, it almost feels like skydiving. It's like, woo, it's this rush, right? That's the feeling. It's like, it's a rush. Again, you know, you could be with a Sagittarius, Aquarius, Aries, those are some real strong signs coming out of here. So let's see what we've got as the challenges. Oh, goodness. What are the challenges here? Yeah. Oh, gosh. It could be... Devil's in the details. This could be those little nitpick fights. A lot of it starts with gossip or idle rumors or dumb stuff that maybe, oh, such and such said this about you, or they said that you said this about me, and it's just dumb. It's like it's dumb stuff. Immature little spats. That's the challenge there. Yeah, and I think as a result, what happens when you have these kind of arguments is both of you kind of tend to wall off, because here's that hermit. It's like you both just retreat into yourselves and you don't really resolve the issue instead of talking it out maturely, because this can be that immature kind of conversation there. Very important. All right, so let's get the best approach. How should we work this action for you, Scorpio? There you are. Sit in your power, Miss Queen of Cups. That's my Scorpio queen. So the best approach, listen to your intuition. Set your personal boundaries very strongly. You know, this is caring for others while not forgetting to also care for yourself. So Scorpio, be sure that you're not just giving everything to them and not leaving anything for yourself. So follow your heart. Follow your heart. Listen to your deep instincts. You have both the King and the Queen of Cups on this spread. So to me, this is a very nice, intuitive, caring, compassionate bond. You know, you both feel good about each other. I think that just some dumb arguments get in the way. And I think that it makes both of you a bit defensive. It does. And it makes you feel kind of itchy and restless. That's what it does to you when this kind of stuff goes down. So you got to check in with yourself. Stay seated in your power, and also listen to you know, your good friends, not the crappy friends, not the ones that you can't always trust. Talk to the ones that you can always trust. Yeah, those two to listen to if you're going to listen to anyone. And also just take a break. You know, Three of Cups is like, let your hair down a little bit, just relax, enjoy. Don't stress out too much, because the more that you stress out, the harder it is to listen to that intuition. So let's get a potential outcome on this for Scorpio, please. This is about building your confidence. Building your confidence here, Scorpio. Aw, has a very nice outcome card. One of the best. That's the Sun card. That's one of the most positive cards. The Sun and the Star. So I feel like, you know, yet again, this is gonna be one of those reads where you're going through a few things. I think that there's just some dumb arguments, to be honest. They're just dumb arguments. These aren't like heavy, hard, awful. I think it's just little tiffs that kind of set you off. And it's time to get real, and it's time to actually converse with each other instead of walking away from each other when you have those situations come up. Because obviously you feel quite good about each other. Very, very nice about each other. And the Sun card on the outcome is beautiful. So listen to your heart, Scorpio. Pay attention to your intuition. You know, and communicate about it. Don't hide it all to yourself. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. The Sun with the Nine of Pentacles. This also gives me the feeling that, Scorpio, whether you continue with this relationship or let it go, you're going to be fine. Because the Nine of Pentacles is like, I'm loving my life, whether I'm single or in a relationship. Either way, I'm feeling really good, and I feel like I'm growing something very positive. And the Sun is super positive. To me, this is like growing things in a really positive light, good outcomes, greater optimism, fresh new beginnings that kind of, you know, it's a little bit like the Fool card. It's very childlike, right? It's very innocent. It's still got the sense of wonder and magic about the world. On the bottom, we have the Three of Wands. So to me, be patient. Let things come to you. Don't worry too much. Ooh, we got the Three of Wands on both. Scorpio. Oh, you don't need to chase this one down. You don't need to chase this one down. You might feel like it a little bit or a lot, but you don't. You don't need to chase it down. You don't need to chase this down. That's why we got that Queen of Cups in your approach. That's my Scorpio queen. You got your Scorpio power on. Just sit and be awesome. Scorpios are the most magnetic sign of the whole zodiac anyway. All you got to do is put out your beam, Scorpio. You're going to attract whatever you want. So put your intentions out. Let's get an affirmation on this for you. Yes, see? This is a good message. Look at that with the tree. I love it. Very grounding feeling. All right, so I'm going to read that message for you guys. Give thanks for the blessings of love soon to come your way. Know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. Yes. Very positive. Building yourself up. That's really important there, Scorpio. Building yourself up through this Venus and Gemini cycle. That's what it's about. I've got some kind of little insect traversing my desk right now. I don't know what he's about. He's really small. He's like, I just want to hang. I hate killing bugs. I don't want to kill him. I just don't want him on my cards right now. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna use a little sound to ground these cards. I just like to do that a little bit in between these. A little grounding effect for these. We're down to the last 4 signs. Very excited for Capricorn. Can't help it. All right. I know. I'm very excited too, Krista. Keeps me motivated. It totally keeps me motivated. I'm like, I gotta get to Capricorn. And Aquarius and Pisces. See, I'm a Capricorn sun and moon, Aquarius rising with Venus and Pisces. So the last 3 signs, those are like my strongest ones. It's like all right, so Sagittarius, we got you coming out next. I don't know if I've got any Saggies left in my live chat. We're doing this kind of late at night, so they might have already tucked it in for the evening. But for those of my for my night owls out there, my late nighters, you might still be here live. So let's see what we've got. Sagittarius, this is going to be an interesting one for you. This is all about Venus and Gemini. So Venus, our planet of romance and relationships. It is moving into the very talkative, very communicative sign of Gemini. The interesting thing about that for you, Sagittarius, is that means that Venus will be lighting up that universal relationship house for you, because Sag on the ascendant, Gemini on the descendant, that puts that Gemini energy into that relationship house. So let's see what we've got. This is going to be an interesting cycle, and that Venus and Gemini transit will last from May the 8th till June the 2nd, 2021. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show us what we have for our fabulous Sagittarius folks out there for Venus in Gemini 2021. Whatever messages they need for their highest good in their relationship life, please show us, Sagittarius. Ooh, I like this. So Sagittarius, inspiration is your key theme for this Venus and Gemini cycle. So getting inspired, finding things that you love that inspire you, and bringing that inspiration into your love and relationship life is very favored throughout this transit. So I also like the image of that. It's like light a candle in the darkness, right? Instead of cursing the dark, light the candle, be the spark, be the flame. I absolutely love that. So let's get into your tarot. Let's see what we have got for you. First, we're going to see how you're doing, how you're feeling, how your attitude or approach to love may be for you. Ooh, So Sagittarius, you're ready to light it up. Check it out. The Sun card is coming out. So I feel like no matter what your situation in love may be, these readings are general, and they are for people no matter whether you're single, coupled, or in separation. You're feeling very positive. Like you're ready for some new beginnings, or you're ready for a new beginning in a current relationship. I feel like there's a lot of things being cleared out or have been cleared out because, you know, I can see clearly now the rain is gone and the sun is coming out. Yeah, that's the feeling you have. That's the feeling you have. The sun is one of the most positive cards of the tarot. It really is a time of greater joy and just things looking up. So let's see what clarifies this one. The Knight of Wands. So Sagittarius. Oh my goodness. I feel like you're feeling really, really positive in general. Like that's just your feeling towards life and love right now. You're in a very positive place. The Knight of Wands to me is one of the power cards for Sagittarius. That's a Sagittarius card. And so I feel like, you know, you're moving on. You're moving on past the clouds, the gloom, the darkness, the heaviness. You're ready to go where the sun shines. You're ready to follow the sun. You're like, I'm tired of feeling down. I'm tired of feeling drugged down. I want to go somewhere that's positive, that's uplifting. I want to follow my dreams. Wow. So let's see what your person or potential person is feeling. What is their energy right now through this Venus transit? Ooh, Page of Wands. So this could be a brand new person or someone you haven't met yet, Sagittarius. Just saying for some of you, because the Page of Wands is very, very fresh new energy. It's like brand new baby energy. It's a little bit of Aries, a little bit of fire sign going on there, but this is messages of new beginnings, new joy, new happiness. And there, you know, this person, if you've met them yet, if you haven't met them, that may be like, that's what brings you together because both of you have that same kind of energy of like, let's have some fun. Let's just enjoy life. Let's not take it so heavy. Because that's their energy as well. So let's see what we've got clarifying this card. Ten of Swords. Yeah, and I do feel that this person has really come through some difficulties, right? This has come through some difficulties and they're really looking for better times ahead. It's like, let's clear out the pain. Let's clear out the arguments. And if this is somebody that's already been in your life, if you've both been through some hard times together, they're really ready to put that cycle to rest because the Ten of Swords is an end to difficult times, difficult thoughts, maybe arguments and conflicts. So let's get into how you feel about this person. What does Sagittarius feel towards this new or current love relationship? Yeah, I mean, you're seeing both sides of this. You're seeing both sides of this. This could be someone that you've been through it with already. This especially will resonate if this is someone you've already been in a relationship with, because this is looking at the Three of Cups that are knocked over, while also considering here's the Two of Cups that are still standing. So you may be saying, yeah, there's been some real ups and downs. There's been some disappointments. There needs to be some forgiveness and some healing. But, you know, all is not lost at the same time. So that's maybe how you're feeling about them. It's like, you know, there's been some troubles, but you know, it's still not lost. I still care about them. I still have a feeling for them. Let's see what comes up on top of this card. King of Swords, but you are trying to make some good decisions. Oh my goodness. And you might be really up in your head about it too, Sagittarius. You might be going, yeah, I really love them, but I really feel some way about them, but I just want to make a good choice. I want to make a choice that's practical, logical, and doesn't bring me a lot of pain, hardship, or conflict going into the future, because the King of Swords is Aquarius energy, it is future energy, and it's a master strategist. It wants to make a good plan going forward, straight up. So let's see how they feel about you, Sagittarius. How are they feeling towards you? Yeah, oh my goodness. They may feel like you're not telling them everything. straight up. They may feel like you're not telling them everything with the Seven of Swords. They may be afraid that you're holding back something. They may be feeling like, are they being totally honest with me? They may feel like, are they really being upfront? Are they telling me the whole truth? Are they holding something back? Let's see what we've got on top of this. Because, yeah, they're really feeling a little nervous. They're feeling like, I don't know, am I getting the full story here from Sagittarius? Are they telling me everything that I want to know? Oh, there's the Sun. But they do feel, oh, they really like you, though. I mean, they really feel favorable about you. You know, you're radiating the Sun, and there's the Sun on top of it. They do. They do. They feel really good about you, but they also feel nervous. They're worried. They think you're holding something back from them or not telling them everything, which I think is kind of funny because Sagittarians are not well known for holding things back. They tend to tell you everything, and maybe even more than you wanted to know. So let's see what we've got. Let's see the positives and the negatives. Oh my goodness. So let's first look at the positives. What are the good things that draw you two together here? It's a funny reading, isn't it? Three of Pentacles. I feel like when you two get together, like you have a lot of things that you like to work on, maybe some, you know, similar interests. You might be part of similar communities or things that, you know, you get together and you really like to work together. Yeah, this is a nice energy. This is working well together. So let's get a clarifier on top of this card. Six of Cups. Yeah, I mean, to me, this is somebody that for a lot of you, you've known from the past, or you feel like you've known from the past, or you may have reconciled or want to reconcile. Yeah. You have a lot of good memories together. You know, you have a lot of good memories together. If this is somebody that you've already known or been involved with, you do. You have a lot of memories together. So let's see what we have as the challenges. What are the difficulties that y'all may need to surmount here? Okay, Death card. So some things have got to be let go of. Simple as that. We do have the release. This is the challenge. This is that, you know, death and transformation. If you've been through some really challenging times or some hardships, you got to let them go in order to go to the next level if you really still want this person in your life. Yeah. And vice versa. They've really got to, it's got to be a mutual release. So let's see what we've got clarifying this. It's pretty heavy. It's pretty intense. Six of Pentacles. Oh, yes, we've got to transform some things, and there's got to be some equal reciprocity, some equal give and take. It can't be just one person doing all of the work. So that is the big challenge there that's got to be worked out. So let's see what we've got in the best approach position here. Yeah, Five of Swords. Stand up and fight or walk away from this, because there's really got to be some clarity about honesty, about, you know, just truth, about, you know, people being right and having morals and having integrity with each other. You know, but for some of you, you're on the fence. Some of you, you're on the fence. So let's see what we've got clarifying this Five of Swords. That's a tough one. That's a tough card. Justice, righting some wrongs. So Sagittarius, you know, it's really your choice to walk away from this or not. But I feel like whatever your choice is, it has to come back to justice, equilibrium, harmony, and inner peace and balance. There's that Libra. So it's all about wrongs being righted, things being brought back into balance and reciprocity. Like I said, the Six of Pentacles was in that challenge position. So if you feel like, you know, they're doing all the taking and never any of the giving, you know what to do. You know what to do, because you have such a positive energy right now about yourself with the Sun clarified by that Knight of Wands. So I feel like for a lot of you, if this situation isn't working for you, you're going to leap away from it. You know, if it is. If it's not, if it's a good thing, you're going to leap towards it, right? So let's see what our potential outcome is. Seven of Pentacles, yes, grow your garden slowly but surely here, Sagittarius. You may feel like you want to make a really big spontaneous leap, but it's really more favored to take it one day at a time. It is. It's taken one day at a time. So grow your garden, plant your seeds. This is investments that get rewarded in the future. Very, very nice card. Clarified by the Knight of Cups. So yes, take your time making those emotional offers. Don't just offer your cup of love to any old person. Take your time and see who the right people are that invest time and energy in you as well as you in them. That's very important with this read. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, setting yourself free there. That's that Devil card in the traditional tarot. So to me, that is a card of liberation. Yeah, and getting out of that place of overanalyzing or putting up with poor behavior or people putting you on hold forever and ever. It's a lot of freedom on that. A lot of freedom in this reading. All right, so let's get into a affirmation for you. All right. Ooh, I like this message. Look at this. All right. So look inside yourself. Examine what is causing you to feel the way you do, right? This is definitely a card of inward turning, inner inspiration. It's really all about you. It's very much about you. And if you're in a relationship, Saggy, it's got to be equal give and take. But I feel like there's been a huge amount of transformation has gone on pretty recently for you guys. But you're in a positive place. You are. That Sun card. Woo! I mean, you're like, don't mess with my sun. Don't mess with my happiness right now. That's where you're at. You're like, if you're gonna contribute to it, great. But if you're not, get on out. Yep. Wow. Oh, good, David. Glad to hear it. And I am actually on the East Coast as well. I saw you saying that earlier. I'm on the East Coast. Yeah, it's almost 1:30 a.m. But that's kind of normal for me. I'm always up late, so it's really not a big issue. You're welcome, Harrison. Aw. Yeah. Yep. All right, Capricorn, we've been waiting. We've been waiting for our goats. We've been waiting to see what comes out for the Capricorns in this reading. Now, Gemini, interesting. Just like I said with Scorpio, it's a bit of an interesting placement for Capricorn. It really is. Because it's not a direct line of energy to us, and so it's kind of odd, right? Gemini is very light and fluffy and bouncy and frivolous a lot of the time, and Capricorn's so serious. It's so serious. And so those energies can be a little bit funny together. These readings are going to be for Venus and Gemini. That's our planet of love and relationship moving into the communicative sign of Gemini, and that will be with us from May 8th to June 2nd of 2021. So Capricorn, that's going to light up your universal 6th house of Virgo. And so I would say that in love and relationships and also in self-care, it is a good time to care for your relationship, care for yourself, because the Virgo house is a house of healing. So you may want to be healing and adjusting the way that you communicate. You know, if it hasn't been working for you so well, it might be time to really change it up a little bit, improve it. You know, and it's really definitely a time to just be good to you. Work on your habits, work on your routines. It's a very healthful time for Capricorn. I will say that. So let's see what we have got for you for this cycle of Venus. So dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians and ancestors, let's see what we have for our beautiful Capricorns out there. For our love and relationship messages through the cycle of Venus and Gemini 2021, please bring through any messages or guidance they need for their highest good. Thank you so much. And Capricorn, keep in mind these are general messages, and these will, you know, be for anyone, whether you're single, coupled, or in separation. Capricorn, yes, have courage. This card comes up for Capricorn, and for me, myself, in my own personal readings, a good bit, this courage card. Definitely Leo energy coming through this card, strong. It reminds me of the strength card in the tarot as well. So this is be strong, be courageous. Don't let things get you down. You know, if you've got difficulties or ups and downs going on in a love relationship, don't let it get to you too bad. Speak your truth. You know, even if it scares you a little bit, be very upfront, be very, you know, wear your heart on your sleeve. This is a loyalty energy as well. So it is about confidence. It is about courage. It is about having strength of heart going forward. Sometimes I say that, you know, being the courage it takes to be in a committed relationship is the same courage it takes to be single, right? So either way, because these are general, whether it's a single situation or a relationship situation, it does require courage. It does require strength. There's things that are difficult about both, right? About both situations. So let's see what we've got for you, Capricorn. We're going to look into your tarot, and we're going to start out with your personal energy. How are you feeling? How is love looking from your perspective? Oh yeah, Capricorn, you might be feeling a little lonely. You might be feeling a little lonely. I understand this. I do. Five of Pentacles. This is that feeling of being kind of out in the cold, kind of cut off from source, maybe cut off from your person. You know, you may be single, or you may be someone in a long distance relationship or in a separated situation where it's sort of like, I wish I could talk to them, but I feel like I'm out in the cold. I feel like I'm separated from them. And I really want to get warm again, right? And so to me, this is the kind of card that really requires a change of attitude, a change of perception. It's sort of like, instead of being sad and lonely and sitting there feeling cold and left out, it's time to get up off that bench. It's time to get up. It's time to go look around the corner, because the lights in the sanctuary are on. They are warm and comforting. So it's really, you know, instead of not letting your negative thoughts or your loneliness manifesting into some major challenge. There could be concerns around money too, but that's not strange for that card or for Capricorn. So don't be afraid to reach out to others for help. Don't be afraid to let people help you. Because that's a big thing there too, because Capricorns can be so freaking independent and self-reliant, and we think, oh, we don't need anybody to help us. But sometimes, Capricorn, it's not a bad thing to let others reach out and help you. Don't try to go everything alone. Venus and Gemini is also a very strong time for friendship. So friendships could become a lot stronger and more healing and healthful to you as well during this time. Oh my goodness, Capricorn. Holy, oh, look at this. We got Five of Pentacles on top of Five of Pentacles. Babies, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess I have been feeling kind of lonesome. Yeah, I'm a Capricorn. Yeah, yeah, I get it. I totally get it. And it's not like, because I'm, you know, me personally, I'll just tell you, I'm in a long distance relationship. And so I can absolutely feel this one. It's like, even though things are actually really good with us, it's hard. It's hard waiting, right? It's hard waiting to get back together again. And so, you know, and I would say that a lot of the time, like in a love relationship reading, when you're looking at this, it's like two soulmates that are out in the cold. And when one's missing one, the other's missing the other one too. Like there really is that feeling of separation. So Capricorn, I would say that this cycle, you may be really coming to grips with some of that loneliness or feeling out in the cold. And it's a really strong time to change the perspective. You got to change that feeling, because you don't want those negative thoughts to manifest into reality and become sort of a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? You could be in that place where it's like, oh yeah, I'm lonesome and I don't have anybody. And then it's like, you're lonesome and you don't have anybody. It's like, see, I was right. It's like, no, Capricorn. I think that this time ahead of Venus and Gemini is going to be really important for you to communicate with others. Don't isolate yourself. Like, even if you have to self-isolate due to quarantines and things like that, don't totally isolate yourself. Get on the phone with people, email them, talk to them on video chat, whatever it is you have to do to alleviate some of that loneliness. But, you know, in relationship, in whatever it is, whether you're single, coupled, in separation or long distance, you may really be feeling that loneliness. You may really be feeling that loneliness. So let's see what your person or potential person, your potential love interest or current love interest is feeling. What is their energy like right now, Capricorn? You already took both Five of Pentacles, so they can't have it. You already took both of them. So if they're feeling lonely, I guess they're just not gonna, yeah, they have to take some other card. So you took them both. Oh my gosh. That cracks me up. All right, Capricorn. So your person is coming through as the Page of Swords. So I feel like they want to talk, you know, they're in that place where they really want to communicate. They really want to share ideas. That doesn't surprise me with Venus being in Gemini. That's a really kind of typical way for that to represent. Because they're really wanting to chat, you know, like they're really wanting to reach out. So I wouldn't hesitate to reach out to them. Don't cut yourself off. And the Fool. So, you know, they're really in that kind of c'est la vie, you know, taking things one day at a time, taking the leap of faith. That gives me a good feeling, because if this is someone you already know, I think that they're really just trusting. You know, they're not worrying it too much. They're sort of just like, yeah, you know, I think about, but I'm not worrying it too much, because they're just taking things one day at a time. And that's a good thing. That's a truly good thing, because both of you can't both be worrying and feeling like crap. And I think, you know, if you have this person, if this person is in your life currently, they may help you to lighten up your approach a bit. You know, this is a lightening of that sort of, like, if you're feeling really heavy, or you're worried about money, or, you know, all the things that go through Capricorn's mind, they might be able to perk you up a little bit and say, don't worry about it, Capricorn. Just trust in the process. So let's see what we've got. How are you feeling about this person, Capricorn? What are your feelings towards them? Yeah, again, you know, it's like there's this feeling about, for some of you, really, you know, kind of ruminating over the things that have gone wrong, disappointments, challenges. But at the same time, this Two of Cups is here, really reminding you that not all is lost. I do feel like with these fives coming up, Capricorn, you're just feeling kind of depressed or kind of lonesome here. So let's see what clarifies this Five of Cups. I feel like, wow, I mean, it's, yeah, you're getting some challenges here through this Venus cycle so far. Yeah, oh my goodness. I mean, it's just like, we've got this Hierophant, and I feel like for some of you, this may feel like, I really want to have a solid relationship. I really want to have stability. I want to have that kind of rooted, grounded experience. And maybe you don't have it just yet. And so you're feeling kind of down about it. You are, but you have that hope, right? Capricorns aren't really into things that don't last the test of time. They're not. And so it's like, you may be feeling like, you know, if I can't have that nice, solid, stable commitment, then I don't really want it at all, you know? It is. It's one of those things. And so, and it also could be like you having to wait, or you having to wait patiently for something to come about. You know, so let's see how they feel about you. Their attitude right now is a little more lighthearted than yours. Absolutely, much more lighthearted than yours. So let's see what they're feeling towards my Capricorns. Oh, you don't need to worry, Capricorn. They really, I mean, they want a home with you. like they do. This is a twin flame soulmate card, the Four of Wands. This is very nice. And this is probably why they're not worrying a whole lot, because they're like, yeah, that's my person. That's my soulmate right there. They're the one I want to build a home with. They're the one I want to be happy with. And they do feel like they'd be happier with you if they're not currently with you. Yeah. If they are currently with you, Capricorn, I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry too much. This is a very positive card. They feel very good towards you. A lot of my Capricorns, you know, a tough thing with a goat is they have a long memory. They have a long memory. And so if you've been hurt before, you got to work on letting that stuff go. Letting that stuff go. Let's clarify this Four of Wands, please. The feelings for Capricorn. Yeah, and they're kind of having to do the hermit thing, and this may be making you feel a little bit cut out. And they're kind of to themselves right now. That's it, you know, and they've got to heal. They've got to heal. They've got to do a few things. They've got to prep, you know. They've got to do some inner healing work, and they might see you as needing to do a little inner healing work yourself, Capricorn. Not in any judgmental way. Not in a judgmental way. Because I really feel like they do have a very positive feeling towards you. You know. They're seeing you as that hermit. So they you know, and how they feel about you is that hermit. So they might feel like you're a little bit standoffish. They might actually feel like you're kind of introverting and you're not as available maybe as they'd always like. So work on that. Work on that, Capricorn. Don't get into that whole like, oh, I can't open up my heart because I might get hurt. This takes courage. Like I said, this is a courage month. This is a courage month. Let's see what the pros and cons are. Let's get into the positives and negatives. Wow, this is quite a read. Yeah. Oh, the positives. Setting yourselves free. That's what this relationship is going to be doing for you guys this month ahead with this Venus and Gemini. You've got to get unstuck. Both of you. Don't, you know, whether it's letting go of old fears, old worries, things that have made you feel stuck or helpless, being afraid to take action. It's time to release yourselves both from this mess. Oh my goodness. Queen of Pentacles. I mean, look at this, because the positives, yeah, I mean, it brings you back to stability. It's time to let go of anything that, you know, any old self-limiting beliefs or doubts. And, you know, Capricorns can kind of be the master of beating themselves up. But look at what's sitting on top of it is the Queen of Pentacles. That's my little Capricorn queen, my little bunny queen. It's a very positive card. And so I feel like if you do this work, you both come into such a good place. Like you feel cozy and happy. She's a little like that Empress, you know, it's just that really wonderful, stable energy of having enough money in the bank, of having a good, you know, working relationship as well. Very, very nice. So let's see what we've got. It makes you feel empowered. This is a relationship that really empowers you ultimately, Capricorn, because it's really going to challenge you to change some of your negative routines, your unhealthy routines. And that's what, hey, Venus and Gemini is going to be in your universal Virgo house. It's a house of routines. So this is changing up your routines to something much more healthful for you. So let's see what we've got in the challenges. What are the things you got to overcome during this cycle here, Capricorn? Yeah, look at that. Oh, this is an interesting card to be in a challenge position. To me, the challenge is that You really want to be together. And I feel like for some of my Capricorns, you may not be yet. May not be just yet. And so that is the challenge. Being patient, waiting it out, and also dealing with the tremendous amount of feeling you have for each other. I said that earlier. There was another signs reading that I said the emotions could be so strong that sometimes that could be a challenge, right? Because you feel so strongly about each other that it makes it tough sometimes, because, you know, when you feel strong about someone, it can feel great, but it can also feel very overwhelming. It can. Six of Pentacles and balance. Keeping things in balance, keeping the reciprocity flowing. And so that's why Capricorn, it's like, don't hold back. If you feel like you haven't been communicating as much or saying what you feel as much as you should, definitely let that flow. Let that flow between you, because that is the challenge. That's the challenge right here, is keeping this nice open flow of love coming back and forth in a very positive way. This is quite a powerful read. So let's get into the best approach during this time. Best approach. Step into your power, Capricorn. The World card is definitely a power card for Capricorn. It's ruled by our ruling planet of Saturn. And so to me, this is like lessons learned, things coming full circle. Don't put off your own progress. Don't put off your development, because I feel like you're really coming to a rock and a hard place here this month. You really are. And it's a big lesson. That's why that Five of Pentacles is doubled up for your personal energy, because it's time to put this crap to rest. It's time to stop beating yourself down. It's time to stop feeling like you're not good enough. It's time to stop feeling like you're not included or not wanted or shut out from someone's life. It's time to come full circle with that crap and step into another cycle. The World is a super positive card. It's lessons learned. It's the last card in the major arcana. So it really shows you that you've learned all these lessons of life and you've come full circle into something. It's brilliant success, joyful accomplishment, spiritual enlightenment, setting yourself free, being proud of yourself for the things that you've come through. Wow. And Eight of Pentacles, yeah, and continue to work at it, because many times, even if we get to a certain plateau in our learning or development, we have to keep working at it. We can't be lazy about our successes. It's something that we need to continue to cultivate. So let's get the potential outcome for this Venus and Gemini cycle here. Look at that. Yeah, Seven of Pentacles. So Capricorn, steady as it grows. This is a work in progress. To me, this just says you're going to be learning a lot of lessons through this particular Venus cycle. But it's not going to end. I think that you're going to be planting a lot of good seeds, learning a lot of big lessons about yourself and about the way that you interact in all of your personal relationships. And I think that over time, you know, even past this Venus and Gemini cycle, you're going to start reaping the rewards that come as a result of any effort you take. Yeah, you got a lot to express. You got a lot to talk about. Some of y'all might be really nervous to talk about some of this stuff, but you got to do it, right? You got to let it out. You got to say what you need to say. On the bottom, Capricorn, Four of Swords. So definitely this is a time that you need some periods of rest and reflection. Seven of Swords on the bottom. Yeah, let go of anyone or anything that doesn't feel honest or upfront to you. And be very honest yourself. Don't hide things. Don't hold things back. Look what was on the bottom of this. Empowerment. Look at that. Courage and empowerment. Wow. I kind of feel like, you know, if you've been feeling kind of sad or lonely or left out, or you know, people, you know, or just, it may be time to flush some of the people that you have in your life out, because that Seven of Swords is just like, ugh, narcissists be gone. energy vampires be gone. You know, that's fine. That's fine. You know, Venus moving through. Oh, thank you, Krista. You are the first donation of the night. It's been slow for donations tonight, but thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. But Capricorn, yes, to me, this is just that empowerment. You know, because like I was saying, Venus in that, moving through that universal Virgo house, that's purification of your social circle. I mean, it really is. It's a detox kind of house. So if you've got to let some certain people go during this time, Capricorn, don't feel bad about it. It was meant to be. It was what you had to do. Yeah. Oh, it's okay, David. Don't worry about it. I don't expect or demand donations. It's just nice. Only if you can afford it. Only if you can do it. I don't want anyone to do it if they can't handle it, okay? Don't feel that. I'm not. If you have to choose between groceries and me, buy your groceries. Let's get an affirmation on this for Capricorn. Yes, and look at this. It's all about, what's that key word, Capricorn? Trust. It's about trust. All right, so transformation occurs through acceptance. Once you accept the current situation, it will automatically transform. Wow. So Capricorn, that would be my other advice, is just, oh, and look at what was the bottom is the twin flames. Yeah. I think a lot of my goatees are going through that twin flame journey these days. A lot of folks are. A lot of folks are. A lot of them are just really coming around. They are. They're coming around big time. Overall, this is a beautiful read, Capricorn. I really feel like what's happening here is you're coming to grips with a lot of that typical old grouchy Capricorn stuff. I really do. That's why I think this Five of Pentacles came up twice for your own energy, is because I hate to say it, calling myself out on this being a Capricorn, but you know, we do grouchy and lonely like no one else. We're really heavy with it a lot of the time. We get into that whole like nobody likes me. Even if we've got lots of people around us, we just don't know how to access it always. We're kind of lonely. We can be kind of taciturn. And we tend not to reach out to others because we feel like we're either bothering them or that we're a bother. We don't want to be a bother, you know, but that's just not the way it is. It's not the way it is. And the right people will want us to come to them, you know. So we've really got to break through some of that old routine and that old habit. I know we can totally be Eeyore, Krista. We totally can be. Yeah, it takes, you know, work. I always tell people I have to fight for my happiness, you know, and you know, I do. And it's like as much fun and as much as I laugh and all that on the live streams, trust me, it can be really down. It's not as bad as it used to be. I would say that Capricorn energy gets better with time. The older they get, the better they get, the more light they get. The younger the Capricorn, the heavier their energy usually. Capricorn is definitely a sign where time is on your side and you will improve with age. It's just the truth. Because time and experience are very valuable to Capricorn, and when they have more time and experience, they start to realize that, oh, wow, okay, so not everything's going to die if I don't do everything all the time. It's like, no, well, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You will. I know, Krista. I know, we are Goaty sisters. The Capricorns are very unique. They're a very unique sign. They're very hard to pigeonhole. They're very hard on themselves, and they can be very independent and very self-isolating. A little bit like Aquarius. I say Aquarius and Capricorn. Of all the signs that sit side by side to each other, they have the most in common because they can both be very independent, and they have a hard time always letting others help them. It's a thing. We are both traditionally ruled by Saturn, because Aquarius was ruled by Saturn before the discovery of Uranus, their current ruling planet. So we do have some things in common. We really do. But yeah, nobody does melancholy like a Capricorn. Oh, interesting, Krista. Yeah, see, my Venus, my rising is Aquarius. It's funny, my mom and my dad, my mom is Capricorn, my dad was Aquarius, and I'm with an Aquarius who also has Venus in Aquarius. It's really funny. Hey, markers. It's okay. We're still going. We got 2 more left. This is my long night. This is like my 4-hour night. You know, I don't know if I'll do this again next month. Because I like to try to do these as individual reads and just post them individually, but sometimes it's just easier to just sit down and do them all. Dad, Aries, Mom, Aquarius, Moon is Aries. Interesting. I find that fascinating, Krista, how we get sort of this combination of our parents' charts sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. I find that very interesting. I really had a deep empathetic understanding with my dad because he was an Aquarius, but boy, he had a Scorpio moon and rising. Very strong. Oh, David. So dad's a Gemini, mom's almost a Gemini. Oh my gosh. My mom's parents were both Geminis. And it was crazy. It was crazy. The Gemini thing can be nuts, especially for Capricorns. You may feel definitely like the adult. You're the grown-up. If you got a couple of Geminis, or a Gemini and a Taurus, you're definitely the grown-up. If you're the Capricorn. Yeah. Well, see, Capricorn is born old. We're born old, and that's why we generally get better with time. We don't age chronologically. We act and think and look older when we're younger, usually. And then as we get older, we seem younger, we think younger, we get lighter. It's a reverse aging thing with Capricorn. Yeah. Same here with adults most of my life. Yes. Never really even liked little kids when I was a kid. That's a typical Capricorn thing I find a lot too. We just generally don't like little kids. And even as a kid, I remember saying, other kids are so immature. It's like, when I was a kid, I had no idea about the whole Capricorn thing, but I was just like, kids are immature. And I'm so adult. I'm so grown up, which I was. I was like a teacher's dream. I was a teacher's dream kid in a classroom because I was the serious one. I wasn't going to act up or give them any trouble. Where all the other kids were just like, That's a Cap right there. Especially a little Capricorn girl. We're like a little old man woman thing. We're not normal. Capricorns just aren't normal. We don't age normal. We're just weirdos, but boy, we're awesome. I think we're awesome. Yeah. Interesting you say that. A lot of Capricorn boys can be class clowns. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. But I tell you, it's Capricorns are a strange lot. But the positives of Capricorn are very interesting. They're, very good. Like, they're a very solid, loyal sign. They're a sign that tends to stick with you through thick and thin. Like, when the times are down, if everyone else has walked away from you, the Capricorn will be the one that's still sticking with you. We're not a fair weather friend. Like, we'll be there through hard times with someone. We're not afraid to do that. Oh. So let's get horns coming through. Yeah, I could see you wearing some goat horns, David. Little goaty horns. Baby goat. I miss Moonchild. She's my baby goat. Where is she? I gotta text her tomorrow. She's my little baby goat. All right, let's get into Aquarius. We got 2 more left to do. Aquarius, my divine weirdos, my radical eccentrics. I love you guys. Y'all are awesome. Let's see what we've got for you. This is going to be our Venus and Gemini reading, and Venus, our planet of love and romance, will be going into the communicative sign of Gemini. That will be with us from May 8th until June 2nd, 2021. I think this will be a positive dynamic for you because Gemini is a fellow air sign to you. That will be lining up your universal 5th house of Leo. So this does make for a very creative time. I think this would be a good time for if any of you are musicians, writers, actors, especially writing. This is going to be a great time where the words just seem to come. Communication works very well. In a relationship, this will be a fun energy. It will have a fun energy. So let's see what we've got for you for this cycle ahead. Keep in mind, these are general readings, Aquarius. They're not going to resonate with every single one of you out there. Take what makes sense and leave the rest. And this is also going to be for anyone, whether you are single, coupled, or in separation. So let's see what we got for our Aquarius folks. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians and ancestors, let's see what we've got for our Aquarians for the Venus and Gemini transit of 2021. Please show us any information, guidance, and help that they may need for their highest good. Thank you so much. Ooh, look at this. Transformation. And that's a beautiful card, too. That's a beautiful card. To me, this is transformation of the mind, transformation of the heart. Your relationships may be transforming in a very powerful way as well. Real metamorphosis. Maybe things are finally kind of taking wing and flying, right? You've been waiting in that chrysalis or that little, what do you call it? The chrysalis? Yeah. The little caterpillar, the cocoon. Yeah. And you're waiting to take flight. Just like that butterfly. So let's get into your tarot, Aquarius. Let's see what we've got. First, for your personal energy, how are you feeling? How are you doing? How is your perspective on love right now through this cycle? Ooh, I like both. I like both. These felt like they were coming out together, so I'm going to take both. Equal give and take, and trust. Trust. There's that Fool card. Taking the leap of faith and believing that things will be well. This is your energy too. That's a big reason I love that, because look at that little symbol right there, Aquarius. Right there on that doorpost. That's Uranus. That's your ruling planet symbol right there. You know, take a leap of faith, putting your fears aside and not worrying too much about it. That's beautiful. So let's get a clarifier on that. And yeah, you're very into just having a good relationship that flows back and forth, equal give and take, reciprocity being there. Very, very nice. Oh, I love it. You are in your power. You're in your power with this Venus and Gemini. I love to see this, Aquarius. That's the star card. That is your big power card of the tarot. The Fool has a little bit of your energy, but the Star has all of your energy, right? So this is the end to challenging times. I feel like you're really looking at the future with a bright kind of energy. You're like, the future is bright. Good things are ahead. I'm coming through challenging times. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, right? Very nice. All right, so let's see what your love interest or potential love interest's feelings are. How are they doing? What is their energy like right now? They're feeling good too, Aquarius. Look at this. They're working. 9 of Pentacles. They've been working day and night. They are. They're such a little like Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. This could be an earth energy. So this is somebody that really, like, they're in a good place. They're enjoying their life. And even if you guys are temporarily separated, or even if you haven't met yet and they're single right now, like, they're in a good place. That's a very nice energy. Happily, successfully. This could be a self-employed person, somebody that's really doing quite a bit, trying to make their life a good solid one. So let's see what we've got clarifying that 9 of Pentacles. Ooh, the Magician. Nice. So this person is really coming through in a powerful way. So your love interest is in a good place. They're in a good place right now. They're working on what they love. They're working to manifest the things that they love. You know, they're really doing what it takes. They're really taking all their talents and all their abilities and bringing it together to create something brand new and awesome. And maybe it's something awesome for the two of you to share together. Either way, you know, if you haven't met this person yet, that's where they're at. If you are involved with this person, that's where they're at. They're in a good place. Both of you are. Both of you are. Very, very happy to see that. So let's get into your feelings for them, Aquarius. What do you feel towards this person? Wow. Oh my goodness. You're coming through as the star and you see them as the star. That's so sweet and awesome. So this person, you know, I think that you really do. You see them in a very positive light. They are, you know, somebody that you see as a very good choice, ultimate choice, like wishes, hopes, dreams, fulfillment. You may feel this is my soulmate, this is my twin flame, this is who I want to be with. You just really see them as very positive. Somebody that just you have a future with. Yeah. Very, very nice. And you may have been through some tough times. If this is somebody that's already in your life, you may have been through some really challenging times with them, right? That's that transformation card. And you may feel that like both of you have kind of ascended like to a better place. It's really nice. Let's clarify the star card here. Oh, love it. Yes. And I feel like you not only see them as this, but you also see them like you go to a better place together. And I will say, Aquarius, if this is somebody you've already been involved with, if this is somebody that you've already had an ongoing relationship with, the way that you see it is that you're both surmounting challenges of the past and things are getting a lot better, because this is that leaving the old challenging, troubled, choppy waters behind, going to somewhere smooth, peaceful, and without all that conflict anymore. This is great. This is a nice, nice read. Let's get into their feelings for you. Oh my goodness. Aquarius, you got it rocking tonight. Wow, they see you as very positive as well. Interesting. And the Strength card is kind of the counterbalance to the star because it's Leo energy balancing that Aquarius energy. So in a lot of ways, I could say they see you as this sort of divine counterpart. They see you as strong. They see you as you know, having a lot of courage, having a big heart. Yeah, they do see you as having a big heart. And it's really, they feel very compassionate towards you. This is a strong person who you're involved with. This is a strong person. And they see you as a strong person as well. And they also see you as being stronger than maybe you even know that you are. They may say, wow, this person, Aquarius, is so strong. Aquarius really, you know, they're so awesome. They may think of that even more. They may see that even more about you than you see it about yourself. Very cool. Look at this. And they may see you as a hard worker too. We have the Devil card, so they may definitely see you as somebody that works hard, because this is some Capricorn energy in there. I'm never afraid of the Devil card. I don't think that they see you as like, oh, they're the devil or they're awful, unless that is your situation. In this case, I don't know why you're watching this reading. But I think that they see you as a good choice because, you know, the positive side of Devil energy is the Capricorn energy. This is someone that's trustworthy, strong, true, good worker, ain't gonna leave. They're very loyal. The only downside that I could see from the Devil is they feel like maybe you work yourself a little too hard. Maybe that you beat up on yourself a little too hard, right? You know, you might be a little too tough on yourself sometimes. That's what I could definitely see there. So let's get into the positives and the negatives. Let's see what the positives are. Let's get the pros first. Let's see what brings you two together. Ooh. You both are taking action. Like, this is a big initiation energy, Aries energy. You have a lot of enthusiasm for each other. That's really what happens. And, you know, when you get around each other, you're loud, like you're excited, you make a lot of noise. It's like you bring the party with you. That's the way I feel with this Emperor card. It's Aries. It's like, and both of you are willing to take the action that it takes to make things happen with and for each other. Wow. The only thing I could say, the only thing that could be challenging about that sometimes is both of you are leaders, and sometimes when you both want to lead, it's like, who's going to follow, right? So you might have to really work to, you know, take time off from that. Like, let one person lead this aspect of the relationship and let the other person lead the other, because both of you have very strong, assertive personalities here. Wow. And you know how to make money too. It's a very, that's a very positive connection in a positives section there. Ace of Pentacles. Like, both of you are leaders. You take action. You both work hard. That's obvious. Like, you both really work at your jobs. You work, you know, to manifest things. Like, you don't take it laying down. You're really taking the steps to make this happen. So let's get into the challenges. What kind of obstacles or challenges or difficulties do you need to overcome here? Yeah, Capricorn had this one in their chart too. Yeah, in their reading. Five of Cups. So I think for both of you, you've got to work to let go of any disappointments, let bygones be bygones, forgive each other and yourselves. Like, whenever there's a difficult situation or you maybe accidentally let each other down, like, you've really got to forgive yourselves and each other. That's very important here, because you don't want to focus on the negative. You don't want to focus on the negative other than just talking it out and healing it. You got to move on, because there's the Three of Cups knocked over, but here's the Two of Cups still standing. This is definitely a not all is lost, you know, energy. But don't focus for too long on difficulties when they arise, and don't take it out on each other. That's very important here. And the Hierophant. Yeah, because both of you get kind of stubborn about it. That's what I think with this is Taurus energy. So both of you have this, like, you can really get committed to, like, focusing on things that haven't gone right. So it's important to turn that loose as quickly as possible if challenges or difficulties come up. I feel like both of you are very strong personalities. You're go-getters. Like, you both are working very hard to make things happen. And so you don't want to, like, if you experience any setbacks or challenges or things like that, don't take it out on each other, right? Because, boy, when you guys get into an argument or you get into a sad energy, like, you can just really, like, go rumble, rumble, rumble. So let's get into it. I feel this is a great reading. This is, like, probably the best of the night so far. Like, this is a great one, Aquarius. Let's see what we've got as the best approach. Let's see what we've got here. Yes, absolutely. Transformation was your key word. Renewal is coming out as the best approach. This is it. Let bygones be bygones, especially Aquarius, if this is an ongoing relationship or one that you've reconciled or working to heal, because here is that resurrection, the rebirth. There it is. This is the higher vibration of the Death card. So after that transformation comes that phoenix from the ashes. I feel like there's, like, a whole new energy surrounding this relationship. Both of you are really working at this. You're working at, you know, owning your parts of things. And I feel like you both see each other in a pretty positive light as well. You really do. So let's get a clarifier on this one. Chariot. Yeah, move it forward, baby. Move it forward, Aquarius, with the Chariot. That's our Cancer energy. So there's that beautiful balance of black and white. Very strong Scorpio, you know, energy. So to me, I feel like this is really that renewal. It's a rebirth, coming full circle. I love it. This is beautiful. Chariot is victory. It's a victory. it's a success over your own subconscious balance and understanding, really knowing yourself and being able to move it forward. So let's get a potential outcome on this for Aquarius. Two of Pentacles. Stay in the moment, my darling. Stay in the moment. Bring more joy into your daily journey. Don't get too worried about, you know, the far-flung future. I know that's hard to do. Aquarius is a very futuristic sign, but this is really encouraging you to stay in the moment, take care of the things you need to take care of each day. That way you'll get them done. That way you'll get them done. So let's see what we've got clarifying the Two of Pentacles here. Knight of Wands. Yeah, I feel like, you know, you're restless though. It's like you're really ready to move some things forward, Aquarius. It's like, let's go, let's go, let's go. And you're ready to travel. I feel like there's some travel in the future here on this with the Knight of Wands, a Sagittarius energy. You may be working up to doing some traveling. Yeah. On the bottom, look at this, Six of Wands. Yes, victory, success, achievement with our Two of Cups. Aquarius, this is the best reading of the night. I'm just going to say it. This is the best reading. Yeah, I think you're going to have a lot of great epiphanies and successes and breakthroughs during this time of Venus and Gemini. Wow, what a read. What a read with the Star card on both. Oh, you came out twice for you. Wow. Let's get an affirmation on this. Yeah. That's a very simple message, but I think it really rings true. Romance, Cupid's arrow strikes. Yeah. On the bottom, we have reflection for a little bit more depth. Give each other some space at the moment. Trust and have faith that all will work out for the best. And I do feel like you might be doing that because both of you are really working very strongly at what you've got going on. And I think that it's not all just self-motivated. I think that a lot of it is like, it's equal. Like you're doing it for yourselves, but you're also doing it for the relationship. Very nice reading. Can't say anything more better about that one. Beautiful. Aquarius. Aquarius. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Not all of them are super heavy tonight. Some of them were. Some of these have been super heavy. It's because the cycles are always turning, guys, you know? Hey, Shanta. Sure, take it. Take that reading. Take it to the bank. Yeah, that's my Aquarius. My Aquarius is my rising and my part of fortune, so I think I'll take that one too. The Capricorn one wasn't bad, but the Aquarius one was definitely my favorite of the night so far. We haven't done Pisces yet, but the Aquarius one was great. That felt so good. And you know, I'm telling you, Aquarius, you guys deserve it. You deserve it. You've been through a lot, right? You've been through a lot. Thank you, Miss Mindful. Have good dreams. Thanks for coming and being with us tonight. No, Aquarius, they're going through it. They've got Saturn in their sign tap dancing all over them right now. They need some damn good news. For real. You know, that's the thing that you'll see when you get into astrology or tarot is you'll see that everybody has their ups and downs. You know, you might have a difficult or a challenging reading one week, might get better the next week or the next month, you know, because we're going through stuff. We're going through stuff and its timing is all different. We're not in competition with each other, right? You know, support each other when we're going through the difficult stuff and celebrate each other when we're going through the good things. And even if you're not going through the good things yet and someone else is, no need to feel jealous, no need to feel envy, because just remember, you'll be where they are at some point. You will. You get through it. You'll get through it too. Hey, Transformation Queen. Saturn in Aquarius in 6th house. Yeah, okay. Wow. Yeah. I love the Aries Pisces cusp. That's such a beautiful one. It's intense. It can be intense. All right, Pisces. Wrapping up our long evening tonight. For anybody that stayed with me through this whole long session, you get the Capricorn Endurance Prize. I think it's Krista and Markers and David. You know, all my goats are in here. All my Earth people are like, we're here. we're gonna stick it out. I just, you know, I'm tired. My back hurts a little bit. But guys, when I get doing these readings, I just get so energized into it. So I don't like get tired in the normal way. Like afterwards, I'm like ready to crash. But while I'm doing it, I'm like, because I'm jazzed. For all the marbles, here comes Pisces. That's right. If we haven't lost our marbles yet, that is. Yeah, goats are too stubborn to leave. We're just like, no, I will. Yeah, too stubborn to leave. We're awesome, so we stick around, right? All right, so Pisces, let's see what we have for you, my dears. Now, this is going to be for Venus and Gemini. Venus and Gemini is going to be with us from May 8th to June 2nd, 2021. Venus is our planet of love and romance, and so it will be in the communicative sign of Gemini through that period of time, and that's what these readings are for. Pisces, I will tell you that it is a more challenging placement for you because it does create a square to your sign. Same for Virgo. Same for Virgo and Pisces are both squared by the sign of Gemini. So it is one of the more challenging cycles. That will put Venus in your universal 4th house. So that's why, you know, this may feel like a little bit of a crunch, a little bit of a challenge. This could have you dealing with elements of things going on within the home, within the family. Some of you might be moving. Some of you might be working some things out with the family members. So yeah, that's for sure. That's the things that will come up for you. So the things that I will say about, you know, the astrological square is that it can be very challenging. It can be, but it can also be very empowering because it creates the sparks necessary to get us moving and to get us motivated. If things have been slow or stagnant for a long while, this can be the thing that gets you kickstarted, that gets things moving after a long period of slowness. So let's see what we've got for you in the cards. Dear angels, divine beings of light, guardians, and ancestors, please show us our beautiful Pisces. What will they have coming through for them for the time of Venus in Gemini? Any messages, guidance that they need to navigate this period of time in their relationship life? And keep in mind, Pisces, these readings are absolutely about they're general. So they, you know, may not resonate with every one of you out there. And these are also going to be for whether you're single, coupled, or in separation. So your key word, your key card coming out for this cycle is forgiveness. And so that can be the real big thing. That can be the big key to leaving behind anything that's been holding you back, anything that's been difficult. It's time to let go of any resentments, any anger, any hurt. Even if the person you're forgiving doesn't even know you're forgiving them, it's definitely time to let it go, Pisces, and move on to the next cycle. So let's get into your tarot. We're going to look at first your feelings, your energy. How are your energies today, Pisces? Let's see what we're doing for this Gemini Venus transit. How are you set? How are you feeling towards the idea of love and relationships? Oh, yeah, Pisces, I feel like you're working through some things. Absolutely. We've got the 5 of Cups, so the way that you're feeling, there it is. This is a card that is a need for forgiveness many times, and not always of others, of yourself as well. Like if you're saying, I stayed with this person too long, or wish I'd moved on quicker, whatever it was, you know, forgive yourself for that. Don't beat yourself up. This is also a card that really shows that you may be working through some pain or some wounds right now, or things that were disappointing to you. But on the sides, we have the Two of Cups, which are still standing strong. So not all is lost here, Pisces. Let's see what we have clarifying this. You maybe feel kind of disappointed in love right now. You might be just kind of like, ugh. It's like there's still some hope in there, but you're just kind of like, ugh, right now. You might just not be, you might not be feeling it. You might be grieving through something. Knight of Swords, and you may feel that you have a lot on your mind. You may feel like you have a lot on your mind, you have a lot to say, a lot to communicate, a lot to get off of your chest in some kind of situation. So let's see what your love interest or potential love interest, what is their energy right now? How are they feeling around love and romance? Wow, so they're not exactly feeling the greatest too. Pisces, you might have had a falling out. You might have had some kind of miscommunication, maybe even a recent breakup, or some kind of hiatus in a relationship, because this person, their feeling is the Three of Swords, which is a lot of heartbreak, a lot of recovery, you know, sadness, going through a feeling of being lonely or left out. So let's get a clarifier on top of that Three of Swords. Temperance. Yeah, right now they're just trying to balance. They're trying to stay in a balanced place, probably working on some healing, you know, moderating their energy and their action, maybe dialing it back a little bit, and, you know, kind of relying on their inner strength. That's very much what their energy is right now. So let's see, how do you feel about this person, Pisces? What are your emotions towards this person? Okay, so I feel like, you know, you may be willing to give them a second chance. Because the Dreamer, the Fool card, does take the leap of faith. It does trust, it does hope, it sets aside fears, and it does give people another chance. So you may be in that place where you're saying, yeah, I'll forgive you. If you're honest, if you're sincere, I'll give you a second chance. The other reading interpretation you could have, if you say, oh, there's no way I could give this person, or no way I'm interested in giving them another chance, this could just be you taking that leap of faith towards a new start. So let's see what we've got on top of this Fool card, this Dreamer card here, Pisces. You might also think that they're a little bit too spontaneous. You might feel like they don't have any real solid plans for the future, and so that might be frustrating you a little bit in some cases. Yeah, Nine of Swords. I mean, it's like you're up all night thinking about this person. Yeah, they got you. They got you thinking about them. Ugh, you know, you might be worried about them. You might actually feel like, oh, I hope they're okay. Like you might actually have those feelings a lot. But there is some anxiety. There is some sleepless nights. There is this long, dark night of the soul. And you might be kind of making that decision about them. Should I jump away from this? Should I have a fresh new start? Or should I give them a second chance? You know, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Let's see what we have. How do they feel about you? What are their feelings towards Pisces, please? Oh, they do see you in a very positive light, Pisces. They see you as the Empress. Look at that. Such a nice card. Very loving, abundant, gracious, nurturing, creative, very good at manifesting things. So they see you in quite the positive light, even if things aren't so positive between you right now. Let's see what we've got clarifying this. Wow. Wow. I mean, they just see you as somebody very positive in their life. Three of Cups. It's like they just want to have a good time with you. They want to party. They want to hang out. They want to talk. They want to play, you know? Wow. Okay. So, I mean, the only negative I could say about that is maybe they think you're too, you know, playful. I don't know, but that's not really what I get from it. Oh my goodness. So let's see what we've got. What are the positives and the negatives, the pros and the cons? What are the positives that draw you two together here? Balance. It's interesting. This is the same card, the Temperance card, that came up for their personal energy. So there is balance, there is moderation, there is strength between you. This is the Sagittarius card. You know, I feel like, you know, you're strong, you're pretty strong together. You're quite strong together. And you know how to blend your ideas together. You know how to compromise successfully. Let's see what clarifies this. I mean, you could be with a Sagittarius. And that's tough for Pisces. It is. That's a more challenging sign for you guys if it is a Sagittarius. You know, on top of this Two of Pentacles, you know, it's like you take things one day at a time with each other. That's the most positive thing that you do. You bring a little more joy into each other's day, and you create balance. I mean, look at that. Balance with balance, you know? And sometimes what I could say about this is that you may be in a relationship where both of you are very different personalities, right? And you bring that needed balance to each other. Like, you know, maybe one of you is more an introvert, the other's more an extrovert. And so you help each other. You help each other to balance. So let's see what we've got as the challenges between you. What do you need to overcome to get things on a better track here? Wow, it does take work. It does take work. We've got the Eight of Pentacles. So this definitely requires some effort. It's not something that you can take laying down. You both have to work at this. It's not something that you can just say, oh, I'm not going to work on that. Oh, I'm going to ignore it. Oh, I'm not going to. Yeah. That's the only challenge, is that this does take work. And if both of you aren't willing to do it, that it's just not going to happen, right? Because it takes consistent, patient effort and learning from each other, very much. And balance, King of Pentacles. So I would say that if these two are in the challenge position, y'all Pisces, this is really about lack of stability. Lack of stability straight up. Like, you want stability. I think both of you maybe do. Maybe you don't. I don't know. But that's what's lacking here, is stability. Yeah, that's what has to happen. It's time to work at this. It's time to balance things. King of Pentacles, very strong Taurus energy. There needs to be some practical plans to all the dreams, right? It can't just be about dreams. And this may be why you're frustrated, because you may feel like this person's just a dreamer. They're not ever going to do anything solid with me. And it's got you really upset. And they may see you as this very solid, earthy person, and they may be trying to rely on you for all of their balance and stability, and that's not fair, right? There has to be equilibrium. There has to be harmony and balance between you. So let's get the best approach, Pisces. This one's a little tough. You got to do some fancy footwork around this one. Not surprising, because like I said, you know, Venus and Gemini is a little more challenging, and if the challenges are going to come up, this is one of the times in love that they are going to come up. So, you know, that's why we do these readings, to kind of get an idea of what we got to do to get to the good stuff. So let's see. Best approach, guys, for Pisces, please. Yes. Yes. Ace of Pentacles. Pisces, ground yourself, balance yourself. Get very rooted, get very stable within yourself. Ace of Pentacles says big, big gifts from Spirit, things manifesting in your favor. Definitely stick with your work, stick with whatever jobs you've got going on. That's going to take you on a very positive path. Whether or not this person comes along for the ride, you got yourself. You work on yourself. If they're not going to give you that stability you crave, give it to yourself. Wow. And the Wheel of Fortune. Keep your chin up, Pisces. Don't get down about this. Expand your worldview as well. Absolutely. With the Wheel of Fortune, it's time to look further into the distance. You may have gotten so close and myopic up with this relationship that you can't see anything else. I want you to make sure you're seeing everything else, right? Because Wheel of Fortune is Jupiter. It's expansive energy. The world is your oyster, Pisces. Don't get stuck into one way of thinking or saying, oh, I can only be happy if XYZ happens. Yes, yes. Because I think honestly, if you work on yourself, if you love yourself, if you expand what you're doing, expand your horizons in the realm of work or study, and I think Spirit's helping you. To me, Wheel of Fortune is a big boost of positivity and good luck. So is the Ace of Pentacles. It is. So be open to receiving that. Let's get into a potential outcome for you on this. Very nice. Very nice, Pisces. We have the Lovers. So I do feel this is a very positive outcome card, especially because it's Venus and Gemini. The Lovers is the Gemini card in the major arcana, so it really does give a good boost. The big feeling that I actually get from this reading for most of you, not all, take it to your current situation, but the feeling that I get on for most of you is that there has been some kind of miscommunication, some kind of falling out. For some of you, maybe it's your first big fight of the relationship and you're feeling really bad. Like you're both feeling really bad. Like you're both just, you know, and you're missing each other and it's just a really crappy feeling. But I feel like with work and with effort, it'll turn around. That's how I feel about this for most of you. That's at least the way that this reading represents. It really does. It takes work, it takes effort. And I think that something that you need to know is if they are serious. Like that's just really, like you need to know they're serious and you need to know that they're willing to put in the equal effort to making things solid and stable. That's really what you need to know. But other than that, this is got a positive outcome. So let's get a clarifier on top of our Lovers card here. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. It takes a big transformation. See, this isn't going to happen easy. There's our Death card. Big transformation, big change. It's a big transformation of love. Big change of it. For some of you, you may leave it behind. It depends. It really depends on what you get answer-wise and if that's satisfactory to you. So for some of you, it will be the death of the relationship. But for some of you, it's going to be a major transformation of the heart, a big healing of the heart. I love it. On the bottom, we got our little Page of Pentacles. I do feel, Pisces, that for some of you, you're making some new investments, whether it's in yourself, whether it's in going back to school, starting a new job. Look at her, our little bunny rabbit girl. She's carrying her bunny up to the place. There's the bunny right there. I'm just saying. I gotta show you the bunny connection there. Yes, and on the bottom we have the King of Cups. So Pisces, this is you making good decisions, good emotional decisions for yourself. You know, if you decide to let this go, I feel like you're going to let it go with love. You're going to forgive them and release them. But if you both come together and you both agree that you want to work on it, it could turn out really well. But it's going to transform you both in a very powerful way, however this plays out. So let's get an affirmation on this one for you. Yeah, oh my gosh, this is, Pisces, forgiveness. We start with forgiveness, we're ending with forgiveness. Stop focusing your energy on past events. Life is too precious to waste. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. So, just saying, forgiveness is your key during this Pisces, this Venus in Gemini time, Pisces. Forgiveness is your key. Wow. What a reading. All right, guys. Well, this has been a very fabulous, very long evening. I've enjoyed it so much with you guys. Hopefully my voice will be in good shape tomorrow. I am planning to do my regular Fire Dragon Friday readings tomorrow. And the difference between the Fire Dragon Friday, because they are love readings as well, but the difference between the readings I did tonight and the readings I'm doing tomorrow, potentially, is going to be that those are weekly readings. Those are weekly energies and messages and themes, whereas these readings that I did tonight are all about the whole Venus and Gemini cycle, which gives you a little more depth. That's why these readings are longer. That's why they're a little more intense. They are intense. So yeah, that's actually the difference between the two, if anybody's confused on what those are about. So tomorrow it's a little lighter and fluffier. Tonight it was a lot deeper and more hard-hitting because we get a little more into it. Yes, it was intense, but it was good. Like I really dug it. We had a good time. We had a good time in here tonight. So I'm gonna go take a walk and stretch my goat legs. And I can't believe we've still got 13 in the chat at 2:30 in the morning. Hey there, Tasha. Hey, Murray. Murray, I got you still. I got you ready, paid for a reading. So since I know that you're up at this time, and I'm always up late, let me email you and let's try to set something next week for like a late night, my time, because that will be perfect since you're in a, you know, very different time zone. You're all the way in Australia. So how many hours difference would that be? I'm trying to think. What time is it there right now where you are, Murray? That way I can write down like what your time zone difference is for when we set up your session. Hey, Hildy! Now see, she's in Norway. It's morning there. So we're like all over the world. We are all over the world, y'all. We got everywhere. So 12 hours, it's literally split. So when it's 2:30 p.m. there, it's 2:30 a.m. here. Got you. I got you. Works for me. And you're 12 hours later. Or I'm earlier. How does that work? Because it's 2:30 a.m. here, so it's 2:30 p.m. there. Interesting. So when it's late night here, it's a good time for you. So we'll do that. That works out just fine for me because I'm a night owl. Hoot hoot. You're so welcome, David. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you everyone that's been here. Thank you, Markers. Thank you so much, Krista. Still working Friday afternoon. Okay. No problem. It'll be next week, Murray. So you can just email me or tell me what day is best for you. Just email me. Let me know what days are good for you and we'll work it out next week. Yep. Krista, thanks so much, babe, for moderating. I hope I didn't wear your little goat self out too much. Thank you, Eric. I know Eric's a fellow night owl. He's up late. He's up late too. Yeah. It's funny how many night owls we actually do have. Yeah. We do have a lot of hooters. Welcome to Dragon Tail Tarot. Come for the readings and stay for the hooters. I'm talking about owls. Y'all get your mind out of the gutter. Oh my goodness. Too funny. Yep, I love owls too. The main owls that we get here are barred owls, and we also get the great horned owls. Yep. I know the difference between their calls. Tonight we had earlier today I had so many wrens. When I woke up and looked outside, we had tons of wrens. There's been a lot of birds hatching, a lot of fledglings. So we've got a lot of young birds. And it's so funny because the fledgies are so fussy. They're like always bugging their parents for food and they're just cheeping and chasing them around. It's very funny. It's a kick to watch. Yeah, they're intense, those horned owls. They're huge. They're a really big ol' owl. They're big, tall things with those ear tufts. Little tufts. Yep. Oh, they are. That's cool. Yeah, I think the great horn does the hoo 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 hoo. They do a couple of quick little hoots and then the hoo hoo, the two long ones. They're so quiet for how big they are, though. Yeah, they have a soft call. It's not super loud. The barred owls have a like cacophonous set of vocalizations. The barred owls are hilarious. They whoop it up in the trees when they get going. It's just like it sounds insane. Whenever I hear the barred owls doing that, I always like. Have y'all ever seen that movie, My Cousin Vinny? When he's out and, you know, he's there for the first time down in Alabama and he's trying to sleep and there's like a screech owl right outside of his window and it's like, it's making all his noise and he's scared to death. That's what I think of when I hear the owls just flipping out, is I think some poor guy out there is the first time they've been camping or something and they're hearing that and they're like, the heck is out here with me? Who's out here with me? Yeah, it's that movie. That was one of my dad's favorite movies. Oh my goodness, because of all the Southern humor in it. My dad used to laugh at that so much. The trip. Total trip. Yeah. Oh yeah, Tasha. That's a classic. That's just a funny movie. When they're eating the grits for the first time. That's the thing I thought about. Because my dad cooked all that stuff. All that stuff. And Vinny, y'all ever hear about cholesterol? The guy just looks at him like, what? Hey, Sarah, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, you probably didn't have them cooked right, David. I'll tell you, it's an art. Cooking good grits is a bit of an art, and you definitely should never eat instant grits. That's just a no. With cheese and butter and salt, they're pretty darn tasty. With, you know, some eggs or something else. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Grits are sort of like a savory hot cereal, right? It's like cream of wheat or oatmeal or something is more like a sweet hot cereal, but grits is more like a yeah, grits fresh from the mill. That's the best ones to buy. Hey, Ms. Mayhem. Yeah, I'm still awake. We're getting ready to wind it down. We finished all the readings. This was a long night tonight. I'm such a night owl. I'm here with all my fellow insomniacs and night owls. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'd give him a second chance, David. Fresh milled corn grits are delicious. Yes, they are. We have some good places down here that sell those. It's been a while since I've bought any, though. That makes me think about, that would be a good breakfast option. It's always good, yeah. But, yeah. I know I'm the same way, Sarah. I've always been a night owl. I am. I'm just... That's interesting. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that taste buds change every 7 years, because I tell you, that's true. That's true. It's like sometimes there's foods that you revisit, and then it's like, wow, why didn't I like that? Or why didn't I like it as much? I'm not a real picky eater. Oh, I really am not. There's very little that I can just say, no, I won't eat that. I do tend to like to eat healthy food, though. This is where I'm at. I've always been more of a healthy eater. Not that I won't eat my chocolate cake or my treats when I want them. But I mostly eat pretty healthy and very fresh. I don't buy a lot of processed food. That's just kind of the thing. Oh, what's making the evening hectic, Markers? What's going on? The owls. The owls are keeping you up. That's what it is. The owls are at it. Yeah. Used to be picking out like anything. Bacon and waffles. Oh, that sounds very decadent. That's the decadent breakfast there. Waffles are awesome. I haven't had that in a long time either. That's more of a treat. Oh, you had a fire. Jeez. Is everything okay? I've been through fires before. It's not fun. The most decadent thing I cook for myself, like in the morning, is if I have leftover rice, I'll make a rice pudding, like in the morning, and have it for breakfast. Oh, good. Was it like woods fires? Camper grits. It was ready made or... Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, rice pudding made with leftover rice is pretty freaking amazing, I've got to say. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Ooh. Yikes. I went through a fire once at my old apartment in Oregon. It was pretty scary. I was really happy I had renter's insurance at the time. That was something that I did when I first moved there, and I'm so glad I had that because they pretty much paid for everything, anything that was smoke damaged. We didn't have actual fire damage, but the smoke got in everything, and that stuff stinks, and it's really hard to get out. You have to have it professionally cleaned. It was a mess. It was a mess having to have everything taken out of the place and then cleaned and brought back. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just gotta be careful. I know you live in the Southwest, right? Is that your that you're in the Southwest? Yeah, that's what I went through, Sarah. It started when I was asleep and the fire alarm went off. There was no actual flames, right? It was just a lot of smoke. It was smoky. Yeah, it sucked. Oh, yeah, good. I'm glad you were able to help out with it. That's pretty scary. It always is. Yeah. Yeah, oh, little goats. Little goats. Yeah, they're the best. I love the goats. Goat, goat, goat. I love their eyes. They have the most unique eye shape. I was snuggling earlier on my bunnies, of course, and yeah, bunnies. They're just so sweet. They're very patient. They're just hanging out in there, waiting for me to finish my work. Baby pygmy goats jumping on seats. Yeah, unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, they're little Capricorns. Yeah. Happy jumping little goats. Baby goats are the kids. Yeah, they are. And that's how I feel about Capricorns. It's like when a Capricorn, it's interesting because, the symbol of Capricorn in traditional astrology is the goat with a fishtail. And the fishtail is really, people always ask about that. The symbology of that really does completely address Capricorn's tendency to melancholy. That's really what it's about. Because it's that tendency to get down, to be brooding, to get melancholy, etc. And so it's really interesting to me. It's like, I feel like in a way the Capricorn challenge is to kind of shut off that fish goat and let go of some of that melancholy and that brooding and just really enjoy being a goat. Being a happy little bouncy goat. Yep. And that's, I would also say that, you know, Capricorns are people that, you know, they really need a lot of stability in their life, and they really need to know where they stand with someone. And if they feel like a relationship or a friendship or even a family relationship is on rocky ground, they get real nervous. And that's when we get all serious and we won't talk and we're just, it's when we feel relaxed. It's when we feel like we're on solid ground, and when we feel like we're with people we can really trust and depend on, that's when Capricorns really come out of their shell, and they're funny and silly and humorous. Capricorns can just be goofy, funny people. But if you're not on their good side, you will never know it. Because if we don't trust you or really know what to think about you, we're just kind of like, we're super serious. You won't get through our door. We'll have a super big iron defense door up. You know, it's only when we really trust you and really let you in that you'll see that silly, happy, goofy goat. Yeah. That's what we want to be. We want to be silly, happy, goofy goat. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, David. A lot of people that would meet me think, oh God, don't mess with this woman, because yeah. Oh my God, Ms. Mayhem, you're so funny. We have another Capricorn named Krista in here, and just earlier she was joking about how we can be Eeyore. Guilty as charged. Isn't that funny? That we all kind of had that same experience. Oh my gosh, we all know it. We all know it about ourselves. Oh my goodness. Tasha Bo, Venus and Capricorn. Oh yeah. That's it. Venus and Capricorn. That's a tough one, babe. It's a good Venus sign, but it can be tough because a Venus and Capricorn person is so committed and so devoted once they're devoted, and they really have a hard time like loving again if their heart gets broken, because they really want love to last. They really want it to just be it. I can relate. I was born with Saturn in my relationship house. We really want that lasting thing. Yep. We gotta find out your other parts of your astrology chart, David. We gotta find out what your moon and your Venus and stuff are. Your rising sign and all that. We gotta find that out one day. Yeah, I can understand that, David. As a Capricorn, I can absolutely understand that. You can either really have them afraid of you a little bit or intimidated by you, or you feel kind of like, yeah. Some people bounce back better from that than others, and I would say Venus in Capricorn has a harder time bouncing back from a bad breakup. They do, because they take love very seriously, and they almost see it as a job. It's almost an accomplishment or something they've invested in, and so if that investment doesn't pay off, it's like, what the heck, you know? They get really upset on more levels than just a romantic or emotional one. It's like it's their time investment too, like really hits them hard. Yeah. As Capricorns, we don't want to invest in something that's not going to have a reward of some kind in the end, or isn't going to pay off. It's sort of like putting money in the bank and not having it, you know, get any interest if we don't like it. Oh, yeah, I hate to put it in the monetary terms, but Capricorns do think about that stuff. We do. It's like, if I'm going to put in the time, I want something out of this, you know? We actually take our investments of time even harder than our investments of money, which is saying a lot. Because money we can get more of. We can always make more money, but we can't make more time. That's the thing. That's the thing. It is. We can't get more time, but we can get more money. Just wind up a Capricorn, let them go. They'll get you money. Yeah. I know. You're so sad. Yeah. Yeah, Yeah. Yeah. I understand that, David, and I've been through that too, where I've really invested time in people or places and ended up kind of getting burned or seeing other people get burned, which really turned me off of the whole thing. And it's hard sometimes, but I think that the more you go through it, it teaches you lessons. It teaches you some lessons, because the next time you may be in a situation similar to that, you'll have a um, better experience of kind of knowing, it's like what feels right, what doesn't feel right, and if something doesn't feel right, you can move on quicker. Yeah, and it's also about trusting yourself, trusting your intuition. If something doesn't feel right, it probably isn't a lot of the time, unless you're just supernaturally like ultra paranoid. I'll give people enough chance to show you who they are, but once they show you who they are, believe them. That's Maya Angelou, one of my favorite Aries folks. She said that when people show you who they are, believe them the first time. And over time, you'll see who your people are. That's true. And it's a very, oh, that's such a Capricorn thing for me to say, is that time is ultimate. Time is ultimate. Time reveals all things, you know. Time will reveal all the people that you can really trust. Time will show you, time will tell who's for real and who's not, you know. That's how I feel about it. It reveals all. Yeah, karma kicks in quick too. I would say that for Capricorns. That's very true. Like, karma really kicks us, but it also kicks people who aren't nice to us. I've seen that happen again and again and again in my life. I always joke about don't mess with the dragon. Get the horns. It's just the truth, especially being a Capricorn dragon, which I am. Yeah. What's your gosh, I don't know. We'll find out your stuff, David. Yeah. Yeah, that's possible, David. That's possible. Nobody wants to deal with that, I'll tell you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's funny, but I've never been like a real vengeful person. Like, I'll fully admit that I'll think about it. Like if somebody's really hurt me or done something bad to me, like I'll totally think about revenge. But then, like, I'll never take action on it. Like, I never do. Like, I'll think about, like, oh, I'll feel mad. But then I'll let it go and I don't care and I never act on it. And, and in the end, the way that I feel is that the worst revenge that they could have is just being who they are. Like, that's the worst, like to me, it's like, I don't have to be them. That's the lesson, right? It's like, I don't have to be them. And I'll move away from that, and it's all good. Like, I don't need to take revenge on someone who's already, like, a bitter, angry, mean-spirited, nasty, small-minded little person. Just let them go. Just let them go. Let them hit their heads on the rocks. It's fine. Do your life. The best revenge is living well and all that good stuff. It kind of is. Being happy. Being happy with yourself. Yeah. Being good to yourself. That's the best. It's the best way out of it. If you're focused on doing good things for yourself and focusing on the things that are right, in your life, then, you don't got to worry about them. Don't worry about them. Karma and spirit will sort them out. Yeah, and sometimes you'll see karma kick them and sometimes you won't. That's the tough part. That's the tough part sometimes, is you won't always see that. And that's why we can look at stuff and that's right, David. They're like zombies. Like the Walking Dead. You know, I remember so many times. My dad was very spiritual, you know, and I just remember anytime something difficult would happen, or somebody didn't do me right, or somebody didn't do him right, he would just say, "Don't worry about it." He's like, "God's gonna sort him out. Don't worry about it." He's like, "Let him go. You know, God's gonna take care of them. Don't worry about it." Yeah. That's hard. I mean, it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done, because if something happens to you that's really, really hurtful, it's tough. It's tough. But essentially, at the end of the day, that is what it is. It's like, you let them go. Yeah. You know, I always feel it's there, you know, that's a term that gets thrown around a lot, like victim blaming or shaming, right? And I think we tend to do that to ourselves when something bad happens to us, and we kind of go, "Oh, I should have known better. I should have done this. I should have done that." It's like, look, were you being loving and open and good and trustworthy? If the answer is yes, then you weren't doing anything wrong. Just because you trusted somebody that wasn't trustworthy doesn't make you a bad person. You know, just means you were loving, you were open, you were vulnerable. You know. Yeah. It'll all work out in the end. And if it hasn't worked out yet, it's not the end. I know, exactly. Yeah, and that's the challenge. That's the challenge. Yeah, absolutely. If it still hurts, sure. Yeah. And some things I think will always hurt a little. Some things, you know, we don't ever completely get over, but it's okay, you know? It's okay. I always say, it's like, you know, the hard stuff has made me who I am just as much as the good stuff has made me who I am. And I like who I am. So I can't get too mad at the bad stuff that's happened, because it's part of what's made me me. Yeah. People have been through a heck of a lot worse than I've ever been through, and you know, I'm always blown away by stories like that, stories of survival and stories of, you know, challenges that people have come through, and it's like, wow, they got through that and it didn't kill them, and it made them a better person. Yeah. Your boss talks some hot stuff. That's funny. I've had some strange work experiences. I have not worked for anybody but myself in a very long time. The last job that I had working for somebody else was like over 20 years ago. But I definitely had some funny jobs back in my younger dragon days. Oh my god. Some of them just so damn funny. It's like, I can't believe some of these people were real kind of stories. It's just like, this has got to be a movie or a cartoon character or something. It's like, this can't be a real person. Oh boy. I'm sure everybody has some stories like that. I'm sure. And then, of course, like, anytime I've been, you know, working as a performing musician, oh my God, like, the people that will come out when you are a performer are just, they're a little extra special with a cherry on top. He could have came out and helped, but he just stood there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I've had some funny ones. I've had some funny ones over time. A lot of the time, what I would actually do from the time I was a kid, I've always drawn like cartoons and comics. And so, like, when I was a kid or when I was working for somebody that I didn't like, I would draw like snarky cartoons about them, like to just laugh it off. And I'd like show it to my coworkers or fellow students, and we'd all just get a good laugh out of it. And it was very cathartic. I used to do that a lot. That was my revenge. It's like, don't mess with me or I'll draw a snarky cartoon about you. And I would draw the person, like, and it would look like them. And oh my gosh, oh, we would die laughing about it. So that was, yeah, that's how I got back at them. That's what we did. That's a good way to take out your frustrations. Draw cartoons about them. Exactly. It's called survival. That's right. Yeah. Well, that was a way to make everyone laugh, because usually if you didn't like the way they were treating you, nobody else liked the way they were getting treated either, you know? Yeah. Yeah. The bigger they talk, the harder they fall, or something. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Mom, she drew a picture of me. Yeah. Yeah. I mostly did it to the teachers, though. Like, I didn't do it so much. I did that more in private. I did that more in private. Is my neck crunchy? No, it's okay. All right, y'all. Well, let's get some rest. Let's get some rest, and we'll be back here tomorrow night around 8 o'clock in the Eastern time. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if they enjoy it, David, or if it's just sort of like a learned habit. I don't know. But I'm glad I'm not one of them. Leave your job for a walk in the woods. Oh, wow. No, that's funny, markers. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. Have a good night, y'all. Get sleep. Oh my gosh, Krista's still awake. Aww. Oh yeah, David, don't worry. We're here. We're here for you. We got a good group in here, so no worries, babe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not always all there either, Krista. Woo! You know. All right, my darlings. Well, have a good sleep. And for those of you who are back up and awake tomorrow night, I will be back here tomorrow night. That's my plan. And I'll be seeing you soon for more fiery card readings, because we got them. We got them. All right, y'all. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you tomorrow night. Take care.